Mr. Anderson.
Run, Neo, run. What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful people of the internet, this is the run. I have decided that this attempt is my final attempt at this run. For the moment. If this fails, I will take a break. So that means it's gotta be the run. It's gotta be the run. There's a lot of lessons to be learned from previous runs. I went back and kind of reviewed each company before it died and took a look at what was going on before it died. I think I found a few commonalities, a few cases where I let myself get tilted, or I started making really small but insignificant but meaningful mistakes, usually on the strategy map layer. There are a lot of people who have pointed out things they believe to be mistakes that are not the actual mistakes. But that doesn't matter. I'm in the zone. We've looked at these brothers, just briefly, and I took a look more in depth at what's going on with them, and I think I've pretty well determined what each bro is going to be. This is actually a really interesting and powerful squad of bros for the 28th run, the 14th run anniversary of run 14. And so, let's get into it. I'm actually nervous, if you can believe it. So we named our squad because I, at least did that at the end of the last stream. But what I didn't do was roles. And I want to talk a little bit about the bros and what I'm going to do with them. And there's a really interesting handful of dynamics going on that I'm glad I took the time to look at it holistically. So, to kind of look at things piece by piece, let's just take a quick glance value at each brother. Also, hello to everyone. I didn't call out everyone by name, but I saw all of you and you're all lovely and wonderful. I just had a little extra zhuzh to the introduction today. So Ballin Stalin, very solid frontliner. Athletic is cool. Nothing too noteworthy to point out here. Master Maticus. This bro is awesome. We'll talk about what I'm going to do with him in a little bit. The Chaucer. Dastard. Put a pin in that. We're going to circle back to that. Cola. Wow, does this bro have late game potential. Little spooked by Bleeder, but put a pin in Cola. We'll talk about him in a moment. Squigs. Honestly, kind of a solid little straightforward brother. Nothing too fancy. We'll talk about him in a second as well. Bad with maps. Interesting, right? This bro also has late game potential, but these kind of bros, like Cola and Bad with maps, we can make good use of these. Ragged Edge 82, another kind of solid frontliner. We'll talk more about him in a moment. Blade, same deal, very solid. We'll talk about him more in a moment. Nara Knight. All right, so Nara Knight's gonna get pulled to the side. We're gonna talk about Nara Knight. Lost Guardian, also another bro with Dastard. So let's pull the bros with Dastard here, and I'll talk about him in just a second. Then we got No Man 1220. Very interesting brother with stats and stars. We're gonna talk about him too. And then we got Preston BG. So, if I hadn't taken the time to sit and really analyze this whole squad holistically, which I did do after the stream ended last night, because, well, I can't turn the brain off. I had a realization. Both Preston BG and Nara Knight could be our banner. Usually, I would just barely prioritize Nara Knight over Preston BG. In truth, they're really similar, right? They have really similar hit points, fairly similar melee skill, similar defensive stats. Preston BG's got more fatigue to work with, relevant. Nara Knight has less. Talent stars, not exactly in the right place. But if you look at their resolves, they're also fairly similar, with Nara Knight statistically always having more. But Preston BG is fast. We've got this initiative. Normally on a banner, I don't really care about that much. Like, it's nice for dodge value, and I mean, initiative is always good. It's just not a priority. But because we have two bros with Dastard, and one of them is for sure like a thrower slash hybrid, and Lost Guardian probably will be as well. I mean, there ain't no way I'm putting a Dastard with 47 melee skill, 2 melee defense, and no talent stars on the front line. This bro will probably also be a ranged brother. And so I want Preston BG to be able to toot his horn before their turn in the turn order. I want my banner to be able to do that. So Nara Knight will not be the banner, even though I otherwise probably would have made Nara Knight the banner. It will be Preston BG. So we've also got Master Maticus here, who, despite having literally negative melee defense, does have among the best late game stats for a tank. If we compare him to a No Man 1220, more fatigue, less melee defense. But No Man 1220 has some good offensive potential. Master Maticus, less so. So this is going to be our forge tank. He's going to have miles of fatigue. He's going to be able to run forever, hold up that shield infinitely. He'll recover, and the world will shudder. So Master Maticus will be the forge tank. So then the Chaucer and Lost Guardian are going to be hybrids. And I've been thinking more about my hybrids. If I don't see ammo carts, or excuse me, ammo as cargo for any caravans or any arrow makers' sheds, I think choosing throwing mastery is probably actually a mistake. And so the kind of meme beginner build of like crossbow plus polearm actually probably makes the most sense in the context of this kind of challenge run if arrow makers' sheds aren't available on the map. So I'm going to reassess how I'm building my throwers, because I've mentioned that I want to have 2 ranged brothers, at least 2, for the Sunken Library fight, and that remains true. But we can use throwing axes on a brother who doesn't have throwing mastery and still one-shot one of the urns, right? We just need good ranged skill. So these will be 2 hybrids. No Man 1220 is going to be, yeah, 47 melee tech hybrid. Let's call it a spade a spade. They're not really hybrids as much as they are backline ranged bros, right? We're going to be giving them fast adaptation, tooting the horn of the banner, and giving them an accurate weapon like a crossbow, and telling them to do their best, basically. No Man 1220. There's a type of build that, when I think about the enemies that we're going to face throughout the bulk of the run, and the enemies I should be trying to fight most, that is enemies with, brigands, nomads, noble armies, human enemies. Against those types of enemies, those are the types of enemies that we can make a frontline tank thrower to just call enemies to us. a big neon sign. We have a shield, we have javelins, right? And we say, hey, come at me, bro. And then as soon as they get in contact, surprise, shield wall. Maybe even indom, maybe rotate. That's the kind of thing we're going here. So we're gonna say, this is not a throw tank, this is a tank thrower. Primary tank, secondary thrower. These two bros with huge, both bad with maps and Cola, are actually kind of similar. Cola's got higher top end melee skill, most likely, right? But otherwise they're actually pretty similar. I'm gonna put for both of them, sensor question mark, and honestly, either one or both could totally use a flail. I've been underusing or under considering flails. Most of those enemies that I just mentioned, those human enemies, most of them have front lines with shields. So we need to prioritize those types of enemies. It makes sense. Not delusional, thank you for the sub. Have you thought about Executioner on some bros due to fighting humans most of the time? Executioner as like a later damage perk, not a bad idea, actually. Antiwian. Now the rest of this crew here, the rest of this crew, they're really good, actually. Like, pretty solid. I'm just gonna say these are frontline to be determined. We don't have to do anything too fancy. We'll figure out what they're gonna be as they level up. You feel like Sludgy said at work today, Theory Crafts and Battle Brothers builds? Yeah. I did a lot of reviewing past runs. I thought a lot about this squad. I made the decision for this to be the final run, the final attempt in this string of attempts. If this does fail, I'm not giving up on this challenge forever. I'm just giving myself a week off to totally recenter myself. The main thing I need to do is between fights, slow down, be patient, look at the squad, and make a holistic decision about what is right for the team in the moment and how best to arrange them on the battlefield. So, that's the plan. So we're gonna take our brothers with the most damage / highest stats and mood, get him in the front, with the exception of the Chaucer. Well, I guess he's bad mood. Will you stream other things / challenges during that week? I'm gonna be gone sometime late next week. Exact date to be determined. So if it fails too early on, yeah, I might stream a little bit of other things. I mean, I just realized I was looking at random people streaming Monster Train, and I've just been like playing that a little bit off stream, and I'm on a Covenant 10 win streak of 4 of random clans. So like, I realized that that's actually pretty good compared to how well other people are doing right now. So maybe I'll play that. I don't feel like I'm very good at the game yet, but probably no one feels that way, so maybe that makes sense. Maybe also prioritize Colossus to avoid injuries? Not really. Actually, that baby in the background, that is not my plan. That is not my plan. Injuries were not the problem in any of the, with the exception of run 2, but that's because there weren't medical supplies, which is rare. Not having medical supplies on a map seed like run number 2 is rare. Otherwise, no, avoiding injuries. Injuries were rarely a major issue. They were not the reason for any run to die, really. There were always other things that were wrong, and always other perks that would have given more value. So, that is not the conclusion that I've drawn. So we're gonna give our best weapons here. Run 25 died due to injury. I mean, sure, but that injury was going to happen. That cut artery was going to happen. Either way. Run 25 did not die due to injury. Run 25 died because I made an adjustment on the way the squad was laid out at the very beginning of the fight, before it started, to avoid, to set up the scatter bonus for if that fight were Briggies. I did not adjust on the battlefield to put the bro with only the padded surcoat away from the edge and put him in a dangerous spot. I got unlucky with moving out of zone of control, which was still the correct move, despite, again, people saying it was incorrect. It was correct. Promise you. If he didn't, he was more likely to die due to the Necromancer Possess that was upcoming. Regardless, the mistakes that were made were on the strategic layer, and then the mistakes that were made were different than what was being said. So, I appreciate the input though. I understand people just want to, you know, they want to help. So. They just want to help. And I respect that. And appreciate it. Repel was a much more appealing option than fleeing? Yeah, so that part is true. I did an attack when I should have done a repel in one of the turns, for sure. Repel would have been correct. That statement is accurate. Doesn't a larger HP pool reduce the chance of severe injuries? Yes, and cut artery is not a severe injury. It's just the one that would have happened regardless. Like, the zombie was attacking, if anything, it would have been lucky to proc a heavier, more severe injury in that case. So, yes, but we were getting injured by that hatchet attack, even with Colossus, because the armor was fully stripped. So, like, yeah. You could also say, wouldn't you have hit that guy if you had just taken Backstabber? Wouldn't you have hit him if you had fast adaptation? Wouldn't you have had the opportunity to attack him a second time if you took adrenaline? Wouldn't you have blah, blah, blah? I mean, you could say this about so many perks in so many situations. Would have succeeded if you whipped out a shield and walked away? That is also incorrect, because I was not going to whip out a shield, and I could not have walked away if I did, because I attacked. So, I also told you to stop saying that, Bloxor. You said it like 3 times, and it's not correct. Don't do that. Anyway. I know. So. I appreciate the suggestions, but your boy Slurgy has paid attention to what's going on and is going to succeed in this run. A grumpy Slurgy? Yeah. Kind of. I'll try to keep it chill. Yeah, bleed is just one that is just a minor injury. One that happens from a 25% attack. 25% damage. So. Yeah, run 25 was sad, right? The mistakes that I made are not any of the ones anyone has said. The mistakes were specifically as mentioned at the beginning. Okay, so where are we? Okay, so we're on the right side of the map. Run 25 seemed a happier time. We're buckled down and serious. Run 28 is serious. This is the run. So, all right, so we got this road to the north through the forest. Yeah, we no KFC in our starter village. Actually, I guess there's probably some resources down here. Yeah, what if you had just won? Right? Why didn't you just win the fight? Yeah, exactly. Furious Sheep has stated it pretty much exactly. In games like Battle Brothers, it's sometimes hard to pinpoint what mistake was made, because you want to focus on the specific circumstances of the end of a run, when actually the mistakes may have been something that happened 2 hours before that forced you in a wrong position. Exactly. And the situations that caused the run 25, which I did really enjoy, to fail, were not what happened in that specific battle. The actual circumstances of what happened were actually super unlikely, but would have been fully prevented by doing some things before that. You found an interesting strategy that makes fighting peasants easier. You can straight up move forward 3 tiles and pass at the start of the turn. You pretty much always start the second turn with them standing against the front line, and you always go first. Oh, I suppose because they have really low initiative. That's true. If you go before them, you run forward and turn. Don't use the wait command. Yeah, as long as the fatigue yeah, that probably works, Rufin. Yeah. Dude, that's smart. I like that a lot. That makes a lot of sense. That's very simple, but straightforward. I understand why that works. I understand that that should work. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, avoiding that chip damage is actually really nice. Okay. We'll take a moment to appreciate the map shape for a little levity here. Okay. All right, we got a fork in the road. Caca! Let's see. You just got a little sad there at the end. Might want to call a doctor. Let's try to go towards the center of the map. And then if we had a dead end, we'll just hit some. Actually, I guess we could. Let's take a quick peek on this mountain, actually. Yeah, if it forks, that's no good. Okay. No, let's stay in the center of the map. I think I want to find a Briggy alley. Chat and Slurgy always educating each other? That's right. This is a positive learning stream. I don't like all these forests, but none of these are actually... None of this is actually forest road. Oh, Jesus. I guess we're not enemies with any... Oh, alright. That's not much of a forest road. So we're at another intersection. Let's not go north. I don't want to get up into tundra. Let's just go this way. Run 28 for life. Daylock, hello, hello. All right, we got a stone watchtower. So we're gonna run into a military settlement of some kind. Okay. So let's do this one. Discover a ruined camp, blah, blah, blah. So this is gonna be from that military settlement. Let's, okay. A few caravan hands and a caravan guard. That's the kind of fight we're looking for. Right at the beginning. We've got our net. Really appreciate the formation management during combat. Yeah, something you gotta, you can get a lot out of. So, Sins, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we'll put our stick and our power of music on opposite sides of the battlefield. Get our pikes there, okay. Is this the run? Yes, Sins. This is the true run. If this one fails, I'm putting a pause on the challenge. So this is the run. The 14th anniversary of Run 14. Excuse me. So actually let's put a hat on this guy. Remove these hats. Put them here and here. In case we got any scary weapons like an arming sword on the Caravan guard. And let's do our first fight. We got some high ground we can make use of, probably. If you understand correctly, Scav only generates tools from body armors if they are fully destroyed. Would this change your weapon selection and favor setups that fully destroy armor? Yeah, that is also my understanding, and yes, actually. I think using more hammers, as you can find them, is a sensible... Shield and hammer, greatsword probably have worse hits to kill. Yeah, but they're gonna be generating more tools. Two-handed hammers have a ton of pen and probably kill through armor. I don't know. I feel like it depends on the enemy, right? Orc warriors, you still, if you're using two-handed hammers, you still end up destroying the armor. I feel like the same with Chosen. Probably the same with a lot of enemies. I don't know. It's probably only Ancient Dead that you really kill through their armor. Okay. So Caravan Guard, definitely only engage with dudes with helmets. Yeah, Nobles you probably kill through armor. I agree with that. So let's put only bros with hats on these 3 front hexes. Let them come to us. Make sure we've got our pole arms shortly behind and on high ground hexes. And I think we'll get in position here. So we'll put which bros on which hexes? Put Blade here, Preston BG here. I think that's right. Get Lost Guardian ready to deal with this Caravan Guard. Throw the net. So there's still 3 hexes away. That guy's closer. That's fine. Single grip militia spear. It's accurate, but we can take a hit, no problem. So we can move No Man so that he isn't in range to be attacked. We're gonna need a little more damage up on the top side of the formation, actually. So let's bring No Man. Now we can probably engage on the bottom first. And I'm going to end turn instead of wait on Ball and Stalin, so he's earlier in the turn order. Could put Master Maticus here. to. On these brothers, we're going to wait, though. We want them to go later in the turn order. Okay, I like that Caravan guard just chilled back there. That's really good. So now I feel pretty good about where I've got everyone positioned. We're gonna wait, let them come to us. Could engage on this guy. He ended his turn. I don't hate it. We could do it on Bad with Maps right now. He could get stabbed in the head with the Malicious Spear. Wouldn't quite be lethal though. Yeah, we just need to casually find a pole hammer. Right. Ooh, okay, he missed a 74% chance attack. You love to see it. So we can move No Man here, and Squigs. Go for 2 regular attacks on this Caravan hand. Cola can come up here, and Nara Knight can finish off whoever we need to. We're gonna wait on Mastermaticus. We're gonna let this Caravan guard go first. We're gonna wait on Nara Knight as well. We're gonna see who we need to finish off. Okay. We're gonna let Cola attack first so that we can use Decapitate. No, we're not. It was early in the turn order. Alright, so let's try to finish this guy off quickly then. I think we... Do I go for a stun or no? Probably not. We just want to kill him as fast as possible. So the Chalice, I'm going to do an attack here and actually back up. Okay. Excellent. All right, that pretty much all went exactly according to plan. So as long as this Caravan guard does not engage someone who doesn't have a hat on, we should be okay. So we're just going to chill here. He will always shield wall before he moves forward. That's just what they do. So we're gonna let him do that. Not gonna move on anyone. Perfect, so he doesn't have an attack. So we're gonna go for as much surround as we can. Now I could take a step forward and do a push. Thoughts on using the tiny chopping spears to break shields? Absolutely not. We don't want him to get 2 attacks in ever. So no, I'm never gonna do that. Not against the Caravan guards. All right, so if I do a push, it'll break his shield wall. I can still get attacks in on with Ball and Stall and Squigs, Cola and Bad with Maps, and do more damage. I'm more likely to hit. Okay, that's fine. Same idea applies for the hook. So I can't move him forward. We can move Ragged Edge there. We can move Squigs. Get Preston BG and Blade ready. We'll go ahead and just net him now. So unfortunately Nara Knight's not gonna get an attack. That's fine. And just in case something goes bad, let's get pitchforks on opposite sides to push if necessary. Yeah, let's give him the power music. Got the stun. So given that we got the stun, we at least want to try the 2 punctures to see if that breaks his spirits first. Got him wavering. Got him exhausted. Pierced arm muscles. So his damage output, even if he can get an attack in, is really low. I think ideally we hold on damage and we just try to puncture him down. He can't one-shot anyone. Not with that weapon, not when we have hats. So we're gonna chill here. Gonna go for a stun again. Got it, and got him fleeing, perfect. All right, so now pole arms can go take care of the donkey. Do resolve checks for moving into melee work when a unit is stunned? Yeah, I think so. I think as long as it's more enemies than they've ever been surrounded by, so you can't like check, recheck, check, recheck, check, recheck. But yeah, I think they should work. Yeah, you can't move in and out because it checks like, is this the most they have been surrounded by? But yeah, more than ever on that turn. Yeah. Sins, that's a good point of clarification. More than ever on that turn, right? Not than the whole battle or anything. You could stun him, move out of melee with everyone that turn, then next turn move them back in. Yeah, I believe so. They'd get fresh checks. Yeah, the hook ability actually is kind of nice for that. That's true. I agree with that, Blorxar. Wonderful. So we got the padded leather. We also got his shield. So that is really nice. You found my channel a couple weeks ago because the stream you watch most often started playing Monster Train 2. You never played Monster Train or Slay the Spire, so it's impossible to follow. You make great explanations in Battle Brothers. Would appreciate them if you play Monster Train 2. That is how I would play Monster Train 2. I have been playing it off stream and enjoying it. It's a good game. Okay. So that was House Armsburg. So this is this noble house. So does that mean I'm reluctant to keep traveling on this road if I like this three-way intersection and at least want to learn more about what's going on there? Right, because if I attack another caravan, I could end up trapped on that side. Which maybe is fine. I mean, maybe that's the side we want to be on, but I feel like it's more likely we want to be here than an unknown over there. So given that one more attack against them is going to make them hostile, and then I might have trouble walking through this area again, I'm actually going to travel east. "28, aggro biker, 28. I know, isn't it a beautiful number? It's a beautiful number. So good. All right. Why I don't play Legends mod? Because it's an entirely different game that I'm just not really interested in playing. Badengrund, hello, hello. Sorry for my little bit of grumpiness at the start of this stream. I was a little grumpy. I don't want to be grumpy. I don't want to be that guy. That's not my intent. I'm just, slightly irritated, mostly at myself. You're focused in, bringing the intensity? Yeah. So I like what I see here. This intersection is insane. Since I was pointing out my grumpiness. This looks incredible. Also, I made another fun shape. And we got a battle here, so that could be Briggies. Just look at the Bluey episode and run 28 is gonna get you a... Yeah, dude, Bluey's so good. What a good show. Isn't it in your hands when you aggro them? How could you get trapped? It is in my hands when I aggro them. However, like let's say there's a random caravan traveling this way, baby in the background, and I'm like, oh, I want to fight this caravan because it's a good fight, and we take every good fight we can see because there is substantial time pressure that starts to accumulate in the early days of this run. So let's say there's a caravan I want to fight. I fight that caravan. Then suddenly, House Armsburg is hostile to me. I'm trapped over here. So like, you know, that's what I want to avoid. What completion percentage would you say your best run achieved? I mean, it only did one legendary location, but the hardest part of the run is definitely the beginning, so. We'd have to define what percentage of what. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna follow these footsteps into the forest, but how much time does it take to come back from New? Oh, it takes like a really long time. Strobe 616, 120 days to come up to neutral, or to come up to cold from hostile. It's like 120 days, I think. Something like that. And that means you can't attack them for like 120 days. All right, so some caravan hands, some caravan guards. We're not quite ready to do this kind of fight yet. So it's a beautiful little caravan, but we're gonna leave it. All right, wooden watchtower. Let's see what's here. Of the run, 100% completed. Yeah, but I mean, if you're just talking like time percentage wise, the furthest run made it like 10%. If we're talking what difficulty humps did it make it over, like half. But those are kind of arbitrary numbers. Yeah, an interesting time pressure is that you want to get stronger than mercenaries since they are an important source of quality weapons early on. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, I also could get trapped on the wrong side of this. I suppose I'd have to attack their caravan though, so. Hey, Too Big, you could make some happy tradition when a company dies, something to reward yourself and or chat. We don't get sad like last night. Have anything in mind? Also, that is a comically small army just wandering around. The first Dunkelmark company, just 5 dudes. All right, I guess forest at night. It's about to be nighttime. Let's just turn around. Let's see what is going on here. Let's learn a little bit more about this central branch. This might be a blessed seed, which, you know, would only make sense for that to happen on run 25, since, well, as you all know, this is the run. What is the dead last legendary location you'll take on? Honestly, it really depends on the conditions of the company and what things are looking like. So like, I don't have a concrete answer for that, and I don't feel like I need to decide that right now, so I'm not really occupying my brain with any of that. It would be so disheartening to lose to the Madman with bad RNG. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I like Rufin's idea here. Moving forward 3 hexes. I guess the terrain here kind of sucks for it though. The terrain here does kind of suck for it. Lossless boss fights sounds like a nightmare. You know, honestly, that part doesn't sound so bad. I am gonna try your strat, Rufin, but probably not on this map with weird terrain. I think it's a flat terrain kind of thing. Just because of the way they move on these high ground hexes. But I like your idea. I actually think I'm sure it's gonna work. But yeah, lossless boss fights, lossless legendary locations doesn't actually sound that bad to me because, you know, throughout my win streak series, I did a lot of them lossless. Now, not all of them, not all the time. But like, those I'm less concerned with. It's honestly all these fights, not this one specifically, but it's the early game fights that I'm most worried about. Okay, I actually kind of hate the way they move forward here. You're also able to recruit higher caliber bros in those lossless fights. I mean, that's true, but the caliber of bro matters less than many people believe, I guess. It matters. Like, it matters. But it doesn't matter that much. Surprise this guy. Not gonna move this guy forward though. We're gonna keep these fools where they're at. I guess I could put Ragged Edge 82 here though. A drawing to name the next company? I kind of like that idea too big, but this is the final one. Like, this is gonna be the final run, like the final run. Okay, so we're gonna let the rest of these dudes come up to us. We're hoping to get melee contact on as many peasants as possible before we dagger this guy down, is gonna be the goal. That's the dream, that's the hope. So I'm gonna move forward, but actually not attack this peasant. I don't want him to die quite yet. But yeah, the time pressure is kind of interesting because, of course, it's the same speed that it always is. The difference is it's a lot of time where you're like moving real slow and not doing anything, you know? Yeah, the other thing too is something to think about for the long term, and this is like long term, but wages, even though like the factor, like the numerical scaling factor or whatever word you want to put to it, is low, they grow exponentially. Like it's exponential. It's an increasing rate of increase. And so you kind of, wages could be a problem, is all I'll say. Excellent. Oh, can I not get the surround here though? No, because I put ball and cell in there. Shoot. Dang. Screwed that up, actually. You think the mid-late game has to consist of running around the map, clearing camps basically nonstop and getting cartographer money to sustain? I think that's true. I think that's right. You are correct, Rufin. I think you're right. Okay, so that peasant group was from this same house. So we're gonna need to be mindful of that. There were also some footprints running off this way. Maybe Briggies? We can at least peek. Okay. Many thugs is super spooky, but definitely a fight we want to take. Okay. All right, so key things we're gonna do here. We're gonna equip this shield here. And actually, does he need our best armor? Maybe not. Now let's get a wider formation. I like the wider formations because there's often situations where we can run away on one side while we're like running towards them on another, and then collapse on the ones that remain. So let's put a buckler with Preston BG. Ragged Edge 82 will equip this hand axe and probably just put the buckler in his pocket. Yeah, of all the bros, it'll probably be him. I'll put this on Lost Guardian. And I am going to leave these two big heavy hitters where they are. Any other adjustments I want to make for any reason? No, I think we're good. Yeah, I've reached cartographer. It's possible. I've reached it once, almost twice, basically. All right, I want to make sure I'm not on forest terrain. Okay, I think I'm not. Okay. Overall, I like what I see here. This would be a great weapon to have drop. Daggering opportunities look like they're probably going to be minimal. If anything, maybe I'm kind of looking at this guy with the farm implement version of the flail. So one of the things I often do, and I've mentioned this numerous times in the quintessential 7 thug fight that happens in the Win Streak series, is you can get kind of a pseudo adrenaline turn on faster brothers by backing up, waiting, letting them approach, attacking, and then you go after them because you waited in the first round, so that you go after them in round 2, but then because you didn't wait in round 2, but you were still after them, you get to attack in round 3. And then you can just blow them up all in one turn. We're gonna see if that's possible here as well. So waiting is a key part of how we start this. In addition to just like seeing how they move forward and responding to it. All right, so we're gonna back up 2 hexes, and we're gonna back down into the left 2 hexes, but not on everyone. We're gonna put some of these bros that don't have hats on. They're actually gonna go further back, and we're gonna close in a little. Probably attack this guy. Do I care more about the stick stun or the dagger puncture? We don't really have the armors to care about puncture as much, but... So will this guy still go here? Yes. So we're gonna have Lost Guardian fill in the gap where Bad with Maps would have gone. I think as long as we cover him well. Now let's move him down 1 more. Well, I don't want him to get hit by the Woodcutter's Axe. That could be a 1-shot. So maybe just to here. Yeah, I think this will work. And then I'm putting No Man 1220, our guy with the buckler, in a slightly more advanced position. I actually could put him like, now that I think about it, I probably should have planned around this and maybe put Ballenstal in here. Could go here and just let this one thug make contact. Or even just here. Only these two. Maybe just here. Let's do it. So I think this thug is going to go forward and attack. He might not. He might just go to here or here. Okay. Well, he hit. Should have been pretty unlikely though. Yeah, 20. But that gives us the chance to surround. And we can actually move and attack, as previously mentioned. This is kind of our adrenaline turn, but only as long as we move fast, right? On our bros that are fast movers. So Can move Squigs here and just go for a puncture on this guy right away. It's gonna be his like best damaging attack actually. And puts him in a safe spot. Because we're gonna put Blade and Ballenstalen in the more dangerous hexes. But the key part is attack and end turn. So as long as we attack aggressively with our 2/3 pole arms behind this, I think it's okay to put Lost Guardian here. Most likely it will be. Even though, again, he doesn't have a hat, which I don't love. That was pretty good. Though, that does open up this guy to maybe go there, which is kind of bad. Okay, and he chose not to? Alright, good. That should be that's the armor, by the way, which is awesome. That was a head chop. So how fast is Bad with Maps? 98? Still fast enough. He's gonna go before him, actually. Because they got 90 initiative, and then after gear, so. Master Maticus doesn't have an attack though, so we're gonna wait on him. Oh my goodness. All right, that guy has to die. Which luckily should be relatively easy to arrange, though I think I go after this guy on this turn. Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna go here and go for a stun. Dang, that guy hit. Damaging the armor. We try to get this armor though to make up for it. Probably not this one, but we'll see. We're gonna be very strategic about the order we take them out. So the important thing here is just get full surround on this guy. How can we arrange that best? So Kola can go here, that's no problem. This guy's fully surrounded. We don't have to fully surround him this turn. We actually only have to fully surround this guy. The hit RNG is just crazy that turn. Literally everything was a hit. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it was. That was really good. We got really lucky. We absolutely got very lucky there in that fight. We had nearly everything hit. Though I mean, some of it was we had way better surround bonuses than usual. Like this dude with the axe who like moved into a full surround. Like our attacks against him were really high chance. All right, we just have to make sure we get a full surround on this guy this turn. We can worry about the other guy next turn. We have 12 bros, so 12 hexes to occupy. Sweet. Run him down. You love to see it. All right, then we're gonna make some spaces. For the other daggers to move in. You love to see it. Okay, good start. Good start. If we can hit him. I'm gonna say, the hit chance shouldn't be bad. All right, there we go. Such a good fight. Huge fight. Yeah, we got the flail, got a dagger, got 3 armors there. You'll love to see it. That's right, Strokes. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. We only took 72 damage total. Dude, that's so good. Yeah, and 140 gold, which is actually huge. That's honestly the best part about finding the... So one of the things, the commonalities for the runs that got off the ground is there was some sort of Brigand alley where I could fight both caravans and brigands in the same general area. That was the key. Because in a lot of situations, even though I never straight up died due to mood, due to running out of money, there were runs that were ostensibly lost in that way because I was desperate for a fight that I shouldn't have taken or wouldn't have wanted to take, but I had to. I still have let that be too rare of a loss condition, but that has been a loss condition. And so when you get in those positions where we need to take risks, that's when things are kind of not great. All right, so we have enough tools to fix up the damage that this pickaxe caused to our gambeson. And we can probably use the rest of the tools to fix up these armors here. Mood is already raised nicely. We only have one bro who's dissatisfied. And he's the dastard anyway, so like, you know, it's fine. Brigand Alley and Civvy Workshops are probably the most important 2 things. I agree. Actually, what's interesting is those 2 things matter so much more than bro quality. Bro quality is nice, but those 2 specific things matter more. And we already know we've got one of them. I think that's pretty... I mean, we already found one thug fight, and we saw some footprints earlier over this way. So, like... Bro quality lots of times just for the fun / RP. Yeah, to a point, right? Obviously, when the bros are super bad, that changes things, but... Okay. So I'm actually gonna unequip even the bucklers here. We don't care about those. But we are just gonna equip some weapons. The point about the map being a major point of success seems very true. That's one of the reasons you were very sad about run 20. Bad stats can be modded or mended with a 300-day campaign, but you have to find the right map. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, bro quality is good. Like, I'm not gonna say it's irrelevant. Like, you save tools by hitting the enemy and not getting hit. And you can do things with good bro quality that you can't with... Oh, shoot, I was gonna do that. I was gonna do Rufin's suggested idea. We'll be fine. I guess there's weird terrain on this one too that might throw it off. Grapplecat32, thank you for the Prime sub. Stars are over-focused by some players. Ugh, Andre, speaking to my heart. Stars are like easy to notice, but base stats are so much more relevant. Like, it's weird. There's almost like a psychological thing where people are like, they'd rather have a star than 5 base stat of a, you know, added onto a stat. It's like, no. You should much rather have it the other way around. After the no loss run, do a no hit run. I'm pretty good at those. Boo. Yeah, in a normal run, you also invest in a bro. Yeah, for sure. That's a good way of putting it. In this run, obviously there's no investing. What you see is what you get, you know? Start your day by checking Reddit for what do I do with this beast post that has a 47-0 bro with stars. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got both of those pitchforks, which is actually really nice. So far, this is looking good. Yeah, the other thing too is like in a normal run, you can select your bros also even by background, just to get like sort of an expected controlled variance, right? You buy a hunter, you know you're gonna get a bro who's got at least decent range skill, guaranteed. Whereas we can't get a poacher with anything more than the base roll of range defense and never any talents. I actually think literally, has it been 28 runs where our poacher has not had a single talent star in range skill? Is that true? That might be true. It feels true. And if it isn't true, it's not very many. Okay, let's follow these footsteps. Let's see what's going on here. You think it's hard-coded? Maybe it is. Maybe it is hard-coded. Oh yeah, I think we knew about that caravan. We're not quite ready to do that yet. I want to get level 2 at least. The mood boost is really good though. This fight density is excellent. The poacher can have stars, you've had one with them? Yeah, I mean, I think I would have noticed that when I looked at the scripts for the bro starts. You've had plenty of 3-star poachers? Well, I've had none. Yeah, I think that would have stood out to me. But maybe not. I think it's just a random poacher, just normal poacher. The one thing that is quirky though is that in the peasant militia start, their wages are all increased from a normal equivalent unit by 1. Someone get Calandro on the phone. Let's see what's here. Fuchsburg. And they don't hate us here yet, so let's see if this is a terminal stop or keeps going. Looks like it must keep going. And a tasty little snack right here. You love to see it. Okay. So we'll get a little closer and figure out what weapons we want to have equipped. We've got space for more pitchfork users, which actually I think is probably good. The pitchfork's also good at just like one shot, hitting him in the head. There's additional head hit chance. So using the pitchforks is a way of getting hand wavy here. Statistically a little bit more armor. Okay, let's do it like this. And then we'll leave these two huge boys with their big boy polearms standing in the front. I think that that works. We can sort of collapse around him. This little like claw formation I think has worked for us. So then a bro with tons of fatigue. Like Preston BG, I guess. Or maybe Ball and Stalin. Let's give him the reinforced flail. And then No Man 1220. Let's just do like this, and we'll put him in the center. Dark Paladin 037, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. You found a 40 tools caravan? Hell yeah, Rufin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congrats. Jelly. Also, I think in these runs so far, I can think of 2 runs where we found tools caravans. 2 in total. And there could be some from my memory that are missing, but I can only think of 2. Which is pretty depressing. Okay, we're gonna put pocket bucklers on some folks, just in case they need them. The best part about the challenge is that you're always replaying the best part of the game. True. I think I agree with this statement. 2 seeds with tools or 2 caravans across all runs? I guess both. I think the... Why is this terrain so weird? Okay, so I'm not gonna walk up to this ridge. Boy, I kinda hate this. Yeah, ambushing from the ditch, no kidding. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kinda like run around to up here. And I think we'll just try to get our ranged weapon in range of this caravan hand from like up here. Boy, I guess he has to go all the way to there. I'm still gonna do that. I'm not running up this hill. That would be stupid. I'm not falling into their trap. I'm not falling into their trap. What do I look like? Some sort of briggy? No, no, no. Not today, briggies. That's right, get down here. Get on my level. unironically not actually that weird. If you recall correctly, the Germanic tribes liked to ambush Romans from ditches they'd hide in. Varus, give me back my legions. You think I'm gonna run uphill when sad music is playing? Yeah, they would never. I'm like honestly half tempted to spear wall here on Blade. So this guy can't hit me while they run forward. Kind of limits my ability to move otherwise, but it's their only attack that they have this turn. Just make sure they can't take it. I kind of want them to go this way. I don't want someone to engage them there. So now they just won't. So I want to bring Ball and Stalin over here somewhere so that we can go for headshots directly onto these caravan hands. No, I guess we can just move him there. I think that's probably also fine. Now let's move here so we can put him there. And we'll shield wall to be ready for next turn. And let's go for this guy with the linen shirt and the bludgeon. Wow, that guy still went for it. They still go for that hex? You would really rather charge into a spear wall than, I suppose, than a surround? That's still somewhat surprising. What was the hit chance Blade has? Still really good. Alright, I might move Preston BG off here then, and let Cola move up just in case. Actually, I guess he can attack across this chasm too. I'm surprised they prefer that over choosing to fight uphill, just because I feel like they avoid spear walls to the extreme. There's like a special score for it and everything. A special modifier. What a jerk. Alright, so now we're kind of protecting this hex to keep Cola safe. He did hit him in the face. So I kind of feel like I have to move down here to protect Cola. We can't let him get hit again. So I'm gonna move Ball and Stalin here and go for a headshot. I don't love it, but... And do I have to put Squigs here? I don't have to, but... He could get one shot if the spear wall fails. This guy hasn't gone yet. Maybe better is just the resolve check. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna try to get this guy's armor, I guess. He's gonna wait for the second half of the round to go. Basically for sure. Jesus, okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the donkeys. I kind of forgot that was a caravan fight because it was so weird. Okay. We kind of got hit a bunch there. In a sense, Cola getting hit in the head, even though it was scary for the turn, wasn't that bad because it didn't destroy any armor. He got an injury that we literally don't care about whatsoever, and he's just going to heal that hit point damage. Squigs losing some armor, that's kind of bad, but we made up for it in tools. 9 tools. Pretty excellent. Pretty excellent. So I'm not going to pass through that forest at night north of the city, so I guess we return. This area looks absolutely great. This is looking better and better. Yeah, taking HP damage is super fine. It's like scary in the fights, but only in the fights, right? Afterwards, you're happy that it happened that way. All right, 5 tools to fix up this armor. I think we're gonna spend it. Yeah, it gets much more comfortable after 9. Absolutely, agreed, 100%. We'll fix up this bandana as well. I don't think there's any reason to fix up any of these weapons. They're gonna be coming to us in abundance, so. And we did get a couple level ups. All right, are those the first ones? They are. The location looks so good, we almost don't need to piss off the rest of the factions. I mean, we're gonna piss off all of the factions because if the map is how I think it is, I guess we don't know anything about where this weird, I love this banner, by the way. We don't know anything about where that banner is, but at some point, they're all gonna have caravans going through this. And so, even if we destroy their caravans from a distance, they're gonna hate us. Somehow they find out. I don't know. Don't ask me how they find out. They just do. That's where the want comes into play. I mean, true, but we don't even know what faction. You know, when you look at a caravan, other than hints in the name regarding the geographical location and the tendency for noble factions to be grouped together, there's not like a definitive way of knowing what faction that they're associated with, at least not that I know of. Creamin' for cola? Creamin' for cola. I'll cream for that. This is a very greedy pick on fatigue, but kind of want long-term this to be our sensor bro. So I'm gonna greed it. Taking 9 lives. Squigs. The Squigs won. You think fatigue is correct? I mean, it gives the no short-term benefit, right? With the Warfork. I'm gonna guess like sometimes Spear Wall. Be pretty rare. Mostly just for battlefield control. But we're gonna be giving him a flail soon, if not real soon. If not now, actually. Yeah, it's too valuable late game on a bro like that. I mean, I agree. Jupiter 1, hello, hello. All right, so we got the Squigs 1s here. What I could do is take melee skill. What's a sensor? It's a new weapon in the expansion. I could be tempted to grab initiative as well. Being faster in the turn order is actually super good. Yeah, I agree, Rufin. I would do the same. Slurgy, what's a sensor? Slug Zoo! Oh no, you've been away for far too long. Do you not know? Is this an actual question, Slug? Did you disappear? Did you fall off the face of the Battle Brothers world? Real honest question? Look that up. And then, well, get excited. New content. Did you not know? What a fool. Anyway, I'd be totally keen to make like a initiative cleaver type bro. I actually think cleaver's a really natural initiative weapon because much in the same way you might set up death blow on a Catal, you can do a similar thing with the cleaver, only it's like just damage them with someone and then you want to use the decapitate attack. Also, early turn order potential whip disarm could be relevant. Hard to find the stats to do it with cleaver? What do you mean? You don't need much stats at all. Military cleaver is like nothing as far as fatigue concerns. Cleaver's fatigue intense, not the one-handed cleaver. They're pretty light. Catals are not gonna happen. We can't go to towns. Where am I gonna get Catal? Where am I gonna get a Catal, team? Am I gonna go down and fight an assassin? No. No, we're not a Catal is just not gonna happen. Come on. Let's use our brains here. At day 100 you may? Yeah, and we don't care what happens at day 100. At that point we're gonna be well established in some sort of build. Yeah, Champion Necro is gonna be the only way it's gonna happen. We're gonna get that fencing sword. That would be something. How hard is it to bend a knife? Can't be that hard. I mean, true. That's true. Just don't have your bleeder brother do it. Can't you get a Catal from the Apprentice event? I guess I'm not sure what that event is. But yeah, we will be unable to build any Catal brothers. That's not going to be a thing. All right, these footsteps are too big. That's going to be like a noble army or whatever. But I kind of love the idea of just like sticking in this area, finding briggies, finding caravans, doing our thing. It's a nice set of crossroads, but the woods are a bit annoying. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So like if there are briggy footprints out in the forest, following them is less likely. Desert Stalkers have the Catal as well? Okay, great. Use your brain, it hurts when you do that? Yeah, sorry. Don't do it, just relax. But yeah, there's no way we're getting a Catal. That's not a thing. I think Cleaver as an initiative build is totally fine. Apprentice Blacksmith can give a Rondell, but you have to have a killer on the run. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's no way for us to get a killer on the run, I don't believe. Okay, I'm a little worried about this area, but I think I just gotta stick it out. We're just gonna keep doing this little crisscross applesauce kind of thing. Looking for Briggy footprints, or caravans. Sooner or later, you're gonna get some assassins from southern armies. Eventually, right? Like, these things that happen after we're already level 11, you may be surprised to find I'm not that concerned about them. Okay. So let's just get spears and double grip swords and stuff. You love hiring killers on the run. They have some really cool events, and the head hit chance can enable some really cool builds if he high rolls. It's such a cool background. Yeah, I just wish they didn't come with like absolutely trash resolve. Oh, no, we're gonna run up 3. We're gonna do the roof and away. I think I already canceled someone's turn, but. You do so very much enjoy the off-dedicated puncture shield, bro. I mean, we'll never get a Rondell. Rondell's impossible as well, basically. Not quite impossible, but like practically impossible. Killer on the true run. Oh, Myomesis. Exactly, exactly. Der Hirnschmelzer, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Der Hirnschmelzer, I hope you know that it's fun to say your name. Oh, and here they come. Perfect. The Brain Melter. Der Hirnschmelzer. The Brain Melter. I don't know practically any German, but I do know that one. Love to be a part of the stream? Excellent. Wow. That was actually a lot of damage that he took. Der Hirnschmelzer, German for the Hirnschmelzer. There's a German commercial for like an English language learning company that a friend of mine showed me not that long ago that is very funny. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. I think it might be this. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Can tell you the story behind it if you like. Do you? Yeah. Let's hear the story, Der Hirnschmelzer. Let's hear the story. How does one become Der Hirnschmelzer? And how inaccurately am I saying Der Hirnschmelzer? That's the other question. All right, given how terrible this guy's stats are always going to be, might make this an initiative build too, of some form. I think being able to get double turns is gonna save a lot of tools too. Still think I'm just gonna grab 9 here on this turn. What does it mean would also be fun to know? I think it means the brain melter, right? I think that's what he said. I think that's right. All right, Ragged Edge 82, don't worry. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. You'll love to see it. Initiative and Adrenaline are really powerful if you aren't using Spear Wall a ton. Yeah, for sure. Bro's a no-trick pony. That's really funny and accurate. All right, let's see if there's like Briggy action just a little bit off the roads. Ooh, yeah, perfect. Like we can step on one of these mountains, see if we find like a little camp or something. We didn't. The other thing that's tricky is, you know, we know there were Briggies in this area. There could be like a Briggy camp literally in this forest and we wouldn't have scouted it, or like up here. We're not gonna run through the forest to like try to run into it, but you know, Briggy camps in the forest are gonna be harder for us to spot. We'd have to like trace footprints to reach them. There we go. Some caravan hands, you love to see it. Ooh, and then another little batch of Briggies. Oh, damn. What are you thinking about? Mayday, mayday, we're sinking. We're sinking. What are you thinking about? It's very funny. Your kitten is judging you again. How does a kitten pass judgment? Not that I don't believe that the cat is capable. There's another streamer you watch who plays Forts RTS, and once a month or something he commentates a tournament they hold. One time this German team entered named something like Der Benzinpresswerkleicht. I'm sure I said that perfectly correctly. All right, let's get ball install on this flail. Okay, Der Hunschmelzer says, sure, it is from the game The Stalker. In the video game, it is an apparatus that uses microwaves to melt people's brains in its radius. It is a very sad process as it transforms its victim into will-less zombies, but it is also a reminder of the transience of our human intellect. Damn. That is something. What is Forts RTS? As someone who like enjoys RTS games. Jeff Van Dyke did the music? Released in 2017? How did I miss this? Okay. Jeff Van Dyke heard one of my Rome Total War covers and commented on my YouTube video how much he liked it. You love to hear it. That was definitely a starstruck moment. Yeah, a whole lot of forest in this region, bummer. The randomness and occasional unpleasantness of the map is one of the weakest parts of the game. Actually, what's funny, Infamous Kami, is that though I agree that the forests themselves are kind of annoying, I would actually describe this seed as extremely nice from what I'm seeing so far. Now you just need Nobuo Uematsu to comment on one of your FF covers. Yeah, that would be the dream. Though, have I told you the story of how I met Nobuo Uematsu? I went to a Final Fantasy Distant Worlds tour, quite a while ago. And I had VIP tickets where you get to meet and greet afterwards. And on their project notes, they were going to play the theme of love from Final Fantasy IV. And it has this beautiful opening line that whistling gets picked up on a microphone really terribly, but there's an opening major 7th jump. Anyway, in that jump, I was whistling it while waiting in line, and he made eye contact with me, and then we whistled the rest of that melody in unison, and then he pointed at me and did that like cheerful older Japanese man like oh ho 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 smile, and was very excited to see me when I got to the front of the line, and I was like losing myself. It was like one of the happiest moments of my life, like legit. So he is like a cheerful, delightful human, as you'd expect. So very cool. All right, so let's fight this trading caravan, and then we'll go after the Briggies afterwards. Love this high ground. Especially if they approach up here, right? So I'm gonna move Ragged Edge 82 when the time comes, so that we can take this hex with the Chaucer. Like when there's hardly any harbors? Oh, I think that's kind of, to be honest, I think harbors are kind of, I won't say a noob trap, but I don't care about harbors like at all. Like almost none. I care about them the tiniest amount because I like getting nets, but the ability to teleport across the map is like almost completely irrelevant. Are you gonna trade? I mean, is that really why? Is that really the motivating factor? I think you hit like one teleport harbor in your win streak. Yeah, I can hardly remember any. An arena town with a harbor? Yeah, I guess I just don't care. It's just not important. Okay, so if I move Ragged Edge 82 up and attack, then they're gonna acknowledge melee contact and the rest of them will move forward more aggressively, and considering they're next in the turn order, I think we do that. Oh, come on. Hit him in the head. Sort of sucks. Okay. It would be nice to see if we can dagger down this caravan hand here in the end. We want both pieces of his armor. So these guys all still have an attack if we move at them. So we're gonna chill. Bad with maps, I think I am gonna attack. Look, I want both of his armors, but I don't wanna like die. What is it that's been causing your losses in the 24? Yeah. Bros dying has been the primary source of deaths. It's true. Yeah, so we're in that situation where these guys being faster is bad. Any losses to food gold yet? I mean, we've had losses that were basically because of gold. Like we took fights that we didn't want to take. They weren't actually just like straight mood kills, but they basically were. All right, I think I'm gonna go for this round and kill this guy. Then we'll try to dagger this guy down afterwards. I guess then I don't have to engage with... Let's just do like this. Puncture injury incoming? Yeah, maybe. But maybe... not, question mark? Pierced arm muscles. Yeah, so to throw another crazy fact about Caravan hands not being able to puncture, I think it is Orc Warriors? I think that's right. Orc Warriors can't decapitate because they don't have the skill. Orc Warriors simply don't have the AI script to be able to use the decapitate skill. So Orc Warriors will never use the decapitate skill. I think that's probably true of Berserkers as well. I'm pretty sure it is. But I'd have to check to be sure. It's probably all orcs. I don't know, ask Calandro. I'm sure he'd know. The donkey experience. The donkey experience. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, well, you really think you've never been in that situation? I bet you have. They're pretty good at one-shotting bros. Or like, one-shotting a bro that's already damaged. So I guess that's not a one-shot. You know what I mean. All right, so that was pretty clean. We got some nice rewards from it. We got some good armors. We took very minimal damage. Again, got chonked in the head. Seems to be a theme. Is the donkey experience worth the burden on your soul for killing them? Yes. The soul burden is minimal. The experience is forever. All right, and I do think I spend the tools to fix up the hat. Hurts to see those trading goods left. Yeah. It hurt me like the first time I did it. At this point, I've fully accepted it. Okay. Very good level up from Blade. Very good. Very, very, very good. I think I'm going to take the +4 in hit points. And we'll grab 9. No man, 1220. So this is going to be our tank thrower. So what's going on here? We're going to be putting him on the front lines with a shield, standing tall and sturdy, drawing enemies in with a giant neon sign that says, "Hit me." Since this is the run, every donkey that is killed will live on in that experience they gave the bros that finally did it. Soul burden absolved. Exactly. Slurgy's gonna finish this challenge and forget to pick up the trade goods and valuables for like 50 points. I mean, yeah, right, yeah. Every single run I do after this challenge series, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna leave that copper behind. It's not high quality. So, given our eventual long-term plans with this bro, I'm gonna choose the range skill, even though it's gonna do nothing for us for a while. Here in the short term, melee skill would be the most benefit. I think I am gonna take this +3 in melee skill. There's gonna be enough situations, I think, where it's useful. Resolve is a bit spooky. Yeah, his resolve's a bit spooky. That was the other thing I was thinking, was basically just getting his resolve beefed up. I guess maybe even short term, maybe that's higher value. It's pretty good. This game looks low tech, but super fun from what you've seen. Yes, one of my favorite streaming moments was when someone popped in and was like, "Why are you playing with the low graphics settings?" Legend. All right, so bad with maps, given that we've got huge, this is gonna be a damage build of some kind. We're still gonna take the +1s in melee skill. I don't know, I mean, I guess on this level, maybe I could skip a single +1 here in the beginning. We're probably gonna make the other bro the center bro. So let's go hit points and resolve. I can't have too many low resolve bros. This copper guaranteed by Ian Osir. So I'm gonna leave that here. Thank you, Furious Sheep. Thank you for understanding this low quality copper reference. Oof. I'm not gonna take the +2 in resolve. I'm gonna take this hit points. And still gonna grab 9. I want 9 on everyone. 109 initiative is worth looking at? Well, yeah, absolutely. And not only 109 initiative, but alongside athletic, definitely. Were you talking about this other bro? Is this the bro with 109? Yeah, this is the bro. Honestly, both of them. Initiative, we've got really high initiative kind of across the squad. That good things are gonna come from that. All right, Master Maticus. We're gonna keep pumping all of his long-term statted needs. It's gonna be a while till we're able to use him as like a proper tank. Still take 9 though, just so that I can use him aggressively if I really have to. All right, Ragged Eye JD2, finally a bro with like okay starting resolve. Also good initiative here. Really good initiative on this squad. I'm gonna take the +4 in hit points, but again, 111 with 2 talent stars. Pretty good. The Chaucer. Dastard is going to make it hard to use the melee skill too much. Let's go hit points, and I'll probably still just go melee skill for the moment. And how likely do I think, okay, so given, all right, so this level, if I weren't about to fight, I guess it's just one poacher. I was gonna say I could grab fast now. Maybe I should just grab fast anyway. We'll grab fast and then circle back for 9. If we have to put a hat on, we'll put a hat on. Nara Knight. Let's take this +4 hit points. All right, and we're gonna. Wow. Ooh. Interesting. That one's maybe a little bit too tough. 3 and 3. In any case, we're gonna fight the Briggies first. Did you get a bro this time? Highburn, I don't believe you did. All right, so some thugs and a poacher. So, first things first. I suppose Preston BG. Is that the one? No, I suppose it's still No Man 1220. Pop on this here shield. Whoever sacrificed their balls to Dovcool at the start of the stream is paying off. It might have been me. Y'all saw the imagery that Dovcool was providing us at the start of the run, right? Surely you didn't miss that. All right, so we're gonna spread the team out a little bit such that they attack No Man here. We're gonna give him a proper hat though. We're a bit lacking in hats. It was a big surprise. Ayo. Alright, something like this should work. This lets us give this weapon to Ball and Stalin. Our other huge bro on the other side, where is he? Oh, they're on over here. Let's move him here. Give him a hat. And the hooked blade. Blade's got pretty good stats here. We could give him, I don't know, maybe a hand axe. Maybe just a bludgeon. And then let's give a militia spear here. And then we'll equip these pitchforks. Put some pocket daggers on. Get a few pocket batons, pocket sticks. You never know when you'll need a pocket stick. Oh, and I have some armors to equip. When did that happen? Like a while ago. But just didn't have a need to equip them in the short term. All right, we've at least got leather tunics on everyone. It's kind of nice. Is there a nickname for unholds yet? let's consult the Brictionary. They're in there somewhere. I believe they're Brigmax. Tasty little snacks. Alright, so we've got an armor and a weapon we want. 2-for-1 combo. This is a little nicer. This is easier armor to get. We're eyeing that up with Ball and Stalin. The poacher came with a staff sling. We were kind of hoping for a short bow, but you know, beggars can't be choosers or something like that. There we go. So if they run at us piecemeal, we can decide where we want to engage and where we want to retreat and fight them on our terms. So for example, something we don't want to do is engage this big spooky boy. At least not for now. Should be able to blow up this guy. And then we can kind of retreat from these areas. Across the top, we could just retreat like entirely. Blow up this guy and then wait for him. And I think that'll be how we start this combat. We'll have Ball and Stalin like here, ready to fight this guy. So as tempting as it might be to run up and attack with these two, I'm not going to. Barbs aren't Angies, that seems criminal. Actually, what's funny is someone suggested Angies. That was one of the kind of working, it was one of the names while we were workshopping it. Alright, given that broken nose, I think it's fine for Master Maticus to go down there. There we go. So put Ragged Edge 82 to here. As long as we go down here and shield wall, we should be okay. And Nara Knight, I guess we'll go here. I'm a little bit spooked by this thug. Should be easy to take out, but strong weapon. Stupid pickaxe. Use destroy armor? What a jerk. I was gonna say, I thought that seemed like a lot of armor damage. What a jerk! What a jerk. He destroyed our nice leather lamellar. What a jerk. I can't believe it. A monster. Alright, so if I step up here, I think that means that this Brigand Thug goes to there, which is actually how we want to do it, so. Oh no, he goes all the way to there? Alright. Pickaxes are so rude. Pickaxes are so rude. Alright, so this could be a one-shot here, so we need to be really careful about what happens to Nara Knight here. We're gonna let Blade go first, but Nara Knight might pull out the baton and do a stun. And maybe I put Blade, no, Blade can, I don't know, I guess I'm spooked by this weapon. He could one-shot him as well, so let's make sure that can't happen. All right. 5 billion fast adaptation stacks. That's right, I counted them. 5 billion. Okay, let's do another resolve check here. Bad with maps. We're gonna wait on Blade. See if we can get another stun. Or even if we need to, I guess. Gave this poacher a fractured skull. That can't be good. Okay. Honestly, that was a fight that was like fine. There are ways it could have been better. There are ways it could have been better. But there are ways it could have been worse. We got both of the reinforced wooden flails. Got the Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Got a wooden shield. Pretty nice. The real downside was that destroy armor on our beautiful padded leather. What a jerk. Plenty of padded leathers where those flails are going. We can hope so. All right, so we've got some more hats and we've got a decent number of 9 lives. We've got a bunch of flails. Do we have 9 on everyone except for the Chaucer? Yes, we do. So this is going to be 3 and 3. We know that for certain because a few is only 2 to 3 before it becomes some. And given that there's 1 cart, then there's 6 remaining, so it's got to be 3 hands, 3 guards. I don't know. It's not bad. It would be a really big power spike if it goes well. It's not bad. Feels important to get this right. What I think I might do is sort of shadow it. We're not gonna fight it right now, not right away. We're gonna let our tools repair some of our armor a little bit more. Once I unequip this stuff, I'm gonna see what the numbers say. And we're gonna see if we can re-equip that padded leather to get it fixed up and what that would cost us. So 9 tools right now. I think I let the padded leather go. I think that's what that means. Because I want to fix up this hat instead of the padded leather. Yeah, we need more hats. We need more hats. Just in general. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of shadow, see where this goes. There may be an opportunity to fight it soon. Sling is damaged, yeah. But we have that equipped on purpose, Lost Guardian. This is our tool to be able to have ranged advantage. But yes, good call. Thank you for the good eye. But that one is on purpose. Not that I haven't screwed that up before with other gear. Alright, so that's just a supply caravan. We don't care about that. I'm gonna see which way on the fork this goes. Going down this way. Let's see if we can find either another smaller caravan or some briggies or something. We've now used all our tools, so we've fixed up the armors. Let's go in this way. Again, let's get ahead of it, see if there's like one fight we can take beforehand. There's some beast footprints. What's my favorite game? Is it Battle Brothers? Oh wow, this town doesn't hate us? That's crazy. This faction doesn't hate us. What are they fighting? Well, we'll never know. I mean, Battle Brothers is a pretty good game. My favorite game of all time ever? I suppose it's between Battle Brothers, the original StarCraft Brood War, and like Final Fantasy VI. Dragos Prime, hello, hello. Okay. So, we're gonna make this happen. OG StarCraft was awesome. Absolutely. What excellent taste in games. Thank you. Your favorite easily goes to Legend of the Dragoon? I've heard people say that. So I am sure you're saying a sensible thing. I've just never played it. Did you play StarCraft 2? I did. It's okay. It's no Brood War. Black and White was your favorite one? Only, yeah, Black and White was really cool. It was really like, it was really cool. Is really cool. All right, so we're gonna have a bunch of nerds that are gonna equip pitchforks because they don't have hats. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was the one you start kind of on a train. You're like, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're on a train. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, God, what a great game. Okay, I almost feel like I need to go more... Let's go with like a bludgeon and bludgeon on Squigs and Preston BG. Frog's theme still a banger? Oh man, Frog's theme is absolutely still a banger. Frog's theme is so good. So many nostalgic titles being thrown around. That's how you know we're old. Hate to break it to you. The audience of a person tends to reflect those who feel they can relate to them and fit similar demographics, so you're probably old like me. An old man. Get off my lawn. But maybe you're not. Everyone is welcome here. All right, let's go with emergency sticks. Make sure everyone's got one of those. pocket shields and bucklers where we can get them. Yeah, Brood War I find much better than StarCraft 2. A lot of the reason I believe that is one of the things that Brood War... Okay, I'm gonna phrase it from a different direction. People praise the StarCraft 2 engine for how fluid and smooth all the units move. I think that's the problem. StarCraft 2, where all the units moved fluidly and smoothly, as though there was some grand knowledge from on high guiding their movement, is not only nothing like how congestion and traffic and things move in the real world, but it creates, inevitably, the death ball. And you end up with these hypersensitive, done in a flash moments of combat where you don't pay attention for half a second and you lose the game because of these death balls that move around the map, like parrying and, you know, fighting for positional engagements. Whereas in Brood War, it's this like chaotic mess that's happening all over the map, and you cannot dedicate too much time or resources in any one location. And that makes battles in Brood War easier to follow, funner to watch, and funner to play. So, that's my old man rant on why Brood War is a better game than StarCraft 2. In my opinion. I really wanted to love StarCraft 2 when it came out. Really wanted to. But found in the end that I just didn't. An actual take? An actual take. Okay. I'm kind of annoyed that they all ran forward aggressively. A lot of the time, what they'll do is the Caravan guards stick behind for some reason, but the Caravan hands run forward. Instead of a scoot and shoot, I'm gonna back up 4 hexes. And we're gonna see if they get just a little bit of separation so that we can pick them apart a little more nicely on their approach. That's right, the scoot and scoot. This is a scoot and scoot. You've heard of the scoot and shoot? Now try the scoot and scoot. Oh, did we lose one? Or is he just like... Okay. Now, we'll do a scoot and shoot. Oh no, he's just hasn't moved yet. Yeah, he just hasn't moved yet. I think he's slower just because he's got more stuff on. Luckily, these two only have short swords. So as far as like damage is concerned, their damage output will be low. So that's kind of nice. They all have hats on, so that's kind of annoying. We'd like to try to get some of these hats. Probably won't happen, but... I guess I'll just do a scoot and shoot. We'll go up and to the left. And we're gonna get No Man taking the spot on the bottom flank. We'll try to tie him up down there while we fight up top. The Chaucer will gain his fast adaptation stack. I'm really surprised they're not moving forward in shield walling. I feel like they so often do. The reason that's so annoying is I want them to separate. I want them to spread out a little. I want the caravan guards to sit and shield wall while I destroy the caravan hands. Can't they just let me destroy them without fighting back? We're still going to make it so they have to engage us. Usually caravan guards shield wall more than any other unit in the game, you feel? Yeah, I agree. They shield wall like crazy, like no matter what. They're desperate to shield wall. They can't help it. Even if it's kind of a stupid move. Always going to shield wall. Since there isn't melee contact yet, I bet I can scoot and shoot one more time. As long as this guy doesn't engage, and I doubt he will. Excellent. One more scoot and shoot. Then we're going to be basically at the edge of the map. That poor guy with the scram sacks. Getting shreked. Okay, cool. Very cool. We like that a lot. So probably still let them run into me. I'm trying to think of a way to make them do that. I mean, I could move forward and attack here. It'll make this guy go forward, but I don't know. No, let's wait. I think we wait on everyone. Okay. So did he enter? No. So he still got an attack. So I'm gonna go here and shield wall on no man 1220. We've also let these guys build up a decent amount of fatigue. Getting them like fully stammed out is actually like kind of a big deal. Caravan guards are one of the few enemies that are less scary than they look. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think I agree with that. All right, Blade is confident. Let's pull out the shield. We may want to use him in that way. No man is shield walling. Do I want to put him here? This guy's only got a short sword. This guy's got a fractured hand. We get one more resolve check on him if we move here. Could cause him to go to fleeing. Then he just holds up that hex while these guys move up. Then we kill him when they're in melee contact for higher chance of causing them to go to wavering or breaking. Oh wow, he hit that. Well, 33%, I guess it's not that bad. I think I can still... no, not on Lost Guardian. I think we wait. We hold up here. Need to be careful that bad with maps here. So maybe I do move forward and attack with Master Maticus, just so that bad with maps can back up before the Caravan guards go. Even though I'd like them to be closer before attacking, I guess it's fine. So send Blade here, we'll get some shield wall adjacency. Still managed to hit. Still pretty good hit chance though, so. So I'm gonna move Bad with Maps just to here. He's not gonna separate out from his buddies that far. Yeah, if they're exhausted and you're lucky, they might literally shield wall and do nothing else to the end of time. Yeah, I haven't determined what exactly makes them do that versus attack. It's probably they infinitely shield wall once you have better armor and their damage evaluation goes to the tanks. But I don't know 100% what it is that's causing that. Alright, so if I go for a push here, then Blade and Ball and Stalin can get shield wall free attacks on this guy. No one else will get to attack him then. But that's probably fine. Alright, well. Collect some fast adaptation stacks in the Chaucer. Now we can't move Nara Knight unless we're planning on engaging this guy because he could one-shot someone without a hat. So I guess we stay 2 hexes away. Not that we don't have 9, but he could then 2-shot him, right? So I don't think he'll go into this hex though. That seems extremely unlikely. So I think we can attack there. Or I guess this one now. Well, whatever. Okay. So again, let's try to break him up. is the first time that the run has been trademarked true. Mm-hmm. It is aesthetic, Gabe. It's the first time that it has been trademarked true. Alright, so bad with maps, I suppose, could get two-shot. We've got such a good surround. Huge implications for run 28. Huge implications. Absolutely massive. Between the stuns, 3 attackers, this seems so likely. You are, in fact, in this run, Preston BG. You are. Okay, hit the stun. He's dead. Hopefully we get that hat. We would love that hat. Alright, definitely shield wall here. Honestly, kind of tempted to push this nerd. Dude's dodging like Neo. Yeah, they're at least fully stammed out now. Okay, they could do 9 lives procs. There's one. So top one is highest priority. Where we are able to attack him anyway. Okay. Lord. Yikes. Dodging like Neo indeed. Bad with maps, got some serious injuries here. We did get this helmet, and we got the Acton cap. That's actually, those hats are very important. So, tough fight. Almost like a small step backwards, but still a big step forward in some regards as well. Still a step forwards. Yeah, the run's going good. The run's going good. Der Schmelzer is right. Alright, so we're completely out of tools. As expected. So bad with maps is going to be given a pitchfork. And that's going to be his lot in life for a little while. That's right, the run. Manifest Destiny's Child, you're right. The run. You love to see it. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Leave those things there. Put a hat on Nara Knight. What is the best 12 bros build for all locations Lone Wolf? What? Define more. And maybe I can help answer your question. Cool helmet can I wear? I can offer you a 3% headscarf. Legendary locations? Is this a normal run? Are you asking about my weird challenge run? There's lots of ways to do it. Okay. Yeah, Rufin is right. That's also part of why I was being so reluctant to answer, because it's like... Also, to be honest, the best builds are the ones you understand how to use, right? I love my dedicated spear bros, and I think they're great. But I'm reluctant to recommend that, especially to newer players, because it's like, unless you have a good understanding of how the AI moves around the map and how to control, you know, zones of the battlefield effectively, and you have like all the AP of the weapons kind of memorized, then you're not gonna have a good time with spear bros if you don't have that knowledge. Okay. So let's move back to our favorite little shape here. Favorite little area. At some point we could maybe check out down here too. That might be a nice little crossroads. Yeah, too many people misunderstand how to use builds. I mean, that's the thing too. That's also why when someone posts on Reddit, you know, someone posts like high melee skill, high initiative brother, and then someone says make them a Catal bro, and what they mean is to make them like the Some Weird Sins popularized style of dervish, which is a brother that you pair with others to make use of double turns and etc, etc. But like, if you're not going to use it right, if you're not going to use it in that way, it's not doing you any favors. Don't do it, Slurgy? Yes, Battle Pasha, you're right. We're not doing this one. Already ahead of you. Already one step ahead of you. We're not doing this fight. That fight's too danger. But I don't think they'll fight us either. Yeah. They're not interested in us. We're not interested in them. We're just seeing what this set of footprints is. That we're getting close to. Supply caravan. Okay. Spirit helped you bust a orc giga camp on day 80? Hell yeah. Okay, so if the brigands get wrecked though, if they get too diminished in number, oh boy. Hold up, I gotta re-equip stuff. Oh no, I don't. Okay. So we'll see how the briggies fare after that combat. Okay, I see a bunch of exposed heads. That's all I see. I see a bunch of little beans here. Waiting to be smashed with flails. And I kind of want to dagger this guy down for his helmet. That might be too ambitious. Those heads are asking for it? I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree. They're in dire need of some flailing, that's right. So I'm gonna go for surround here with the flails before we attack. And we'll try to get this guy's armor. Wolfheaden, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Time to be a flailure. Nice. We can still go after this guy, actually. Okay. Very nice. Flail's putting in work. No damage taken. We got the hat. We got both of these armors. Damn, that was like free. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You subbed yesterday specifically to get on the team. Sadly, since this is the run, you will not make it on the team. I'm sorry, John Pot. That fight went better than the last one? Yeah, it really did. It really did. Yeah, 5 herbs and spices, right? Picking up medical supplies. We've got some injuries that we're going to be nursing for a while here on Bad with Maps. Yeah, full-on pucker last fight. Accurate. Accurate. So we can equip these better armors. And so we will. Q is up to 17 bros. I was gonna say, yeah, 11 plus 12, so yeah, 23. $24. Okay, so we got this thick tunic to equip somewhere as well. Just put it here. Got a better dagger. Don't need a Q because this is the run. So true. Wolfheaden, you're like singing, you're like an angel. Singing beautiful notes, harmonious truths. You love to see it. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna see how those Briggies and Caravans turned out in their fight. Be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Yeah, there's a few other events. There's like wandering laborers. There's a handful of other events that we could run into. There's also some specific southern ones. If you're in Southern Hills near a road, where you can get like a thief that's going to be executed and a few others. I made a full list of them in the Discord. All right, let's see how this fight goes. The Briggies are getting reduced in number. Actually, is the trading caravan going to win? I think the trading caravan might win. Come on, hurry it up. Well, this is so close. Webnex, get out of here. Wow, the trading caravan won. Well, I'll be. So did they lose their donkey? How does that work? Yeah, I've played Legends. I've never played Legends, but I've watched Legends and enough to know that it is a different game and one I'm not really interested in. In one of your last runs, you skipped the ancient temple when you found it. Do you really value one holy water over a cripple event, even in this kind of run? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Choppy Cat. Cripple recruit. Is there a way to get a cripple recruit? Hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is there something about the ancient temple I don't know about at all? Can you get a cripple? One of the options in the ancient temple gives you a cripple? What? Are you sure? I've never heard of this, Choppy Cat. I don't know. If you can get a bro from the ancient temple, even a cripple. Yeah, I mean, it's just to conserve pack space, but now I'm a little confused. What? You can get a cripple? What? Okay, that just blew my mind. I honestly had no idea. What? My mind is blown right now. Legit. Huh. Yeah, we would take a cripple. We would absolutely take a cripple. In fact, a cripple's great because their wages are really low. That's completely insane. I had no idea. I had no idea. Just straight up didn't know. Yeah, I guess you would just never click that outside of this run. I mean, right. You would just always take the holy water, but still, that's crazy. Chat attacks clergy with confusion. It's super effective. Devs added that option just for this very run? Maybe so. That's crazy. That's wild. Choppy Cat, thank you for sharing that with me. Straight up had no idea that that existed in the game. Just had no idea. I'm sort of shocked that exists. Unless you're misunderstanding, after you choose you can join us, one of your guys kills the cripple, or you have him run off. You don't get the bro, one of your bros kills him? It's cruel. Roof and I know the feeling. I know the feeling oh so well. Wow, they chose not to move forward. Okay. We'll just keep chilling here. Maybe pull out shields? Maybe pull out shields. They're few in number. Just getting surrounds could be valuable. If they're gonna sit there and shield wall too... Maybe on the bottom we pull out daggers? Seems like the guy's not recruitable. You're kind of blowing my mind. I wonder if because of the terrain here, they're just never gonna move. Huh. Oh, okay, there he goes. He did move. And he's gonna let me have the high ground? That's crazy. How fast is bad with maps? Not very fast. I suppose it's because of this injury, yeah. But we're faster than them. Cool. That's what I wanted to see because I wanted to push him off of this hill. Ooh, a resolve check. A resolve check. Okay. Could pull him in, and then he's doomed. Okay, well, we tried. Ball and Solon's got fatigue for days. Could just get more resolve checks here. Thank you for that roller coaster, Choppy Cat. Yeah, that was wild. I want this guy's armor so bad. I think I should be able to get it. Most likely. Don't destroy any of my armor. That's not part of the rules here. No, no. If I don't get to hit you, you don't get to hit me. That's not how this works. That's cheating. Why no push? In which situation? I might have missed something. Tune in next time when Jack admits to Slurgy that it combined flails and orc chains into nunchucks. That would be cool though. Alright, got that guy fleeing. Come on, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me, you jerk. Alright. We probably still go for this helmet though, even with its impaired durability. If we're able, obviously. No. Okay, I didn't hit him in the head. Alright, run him down. Whew. Yeah, so we got hit there more than I would have liked. Kind of all at the oh my god! Do you know what town that was from? No. Worth looking the VOD to check? Yes. Why is everyone surprised this is the run? Right, yeah, why? I'm not surprised. I knew this would happen the whole time. I'm not surprised. This is the run. Of course, this is how it was meant to be. 65 tools. Holy shit. You love to see it. Okay, so it came from this road. It wasn't this town, was no, it was a T3, right? So it's up this way? So pretty far from Brigand Alley, but it reached this crossroads, so, you know, a destination is sort of chosen truly at randomly. Truly at random, I should say. So, assuming that the town is like up here, I mean, it's up here somewhere, but like, if it's sending to these destinations over here, it's gonna still travel this way. Probably. Unless we did get the mystical loop map once, which is actually really bad. Hochgrub? Okay, thank you, Bloxar. Hochgrub. Interesting. That's huge. That is so huge. Let's unequip weapons, see where we're at, and then we can equip armors and get them fixed up. This is the run. It's like Hachtua. Wow. 65 tools and still unequipping. Well, yeah. These aren't gonna last forever. These tools, they'll be gone in a flash. What did you just walk into? 65 tools. You just walked into the run. Yeah, repair helmet. Yeah, we're gonna put on this helmet for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I don't think we're gonna repair these like completely destroyed armors though. We'll fix up this padded surcoat. Maybe, probably, maybe. Definitely fixing up the helmets though. No doubt about that. We'll fix up this one armor. These ones that are at 0, I'm not gonna spend the tools on those. These tools will disappear quickly. We can't be reckless with them. I think with 12 guys you can dagger or flail caravan guards at level 3 or 4. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what we just did, but yeah, for sure. All right, No Man 1220. Our boy who's gonna be a tank thrower. He's gonna need more fatigue, but when we see this +4 in hit points, we're gonna take it. I think I grabbed dodge on this level. 5 tools for padded leather seems worth it at this point. I don't know. Those armors are gonna disappear fast. Or those tools are gonna disappear fast. They're gonna disappear real fast. So we're gonna preserve those tools. I think repairing a padded leather is not worth. I really do. Dodge seems like the pick. Yeah, dodge seems good. Dodge is pretty good based on the way we've been using this brother and the way we're gonna continue to use this brother. Dodge seems pretty value. We just need to go camp outside of Hochtula. Hochtula! Oh shit, this gets better and better. Yeah, I mean, the big downside is we know it came through here. It's not this. I guess I was under the assumption that this probably just went to resources, but maybe this road goes down here and there's like more civilization. We should probably go check. And the only reason I say that is because we don't see any resources attached to this location, so it's gonna be down there, but it may just continue on, so. Whatever you do with Peasant Militia, you have issues with resolve. Is there anything in particular you do in these runs to mitigate that? Or just take, oh, we're not gonna take Fortified Mind on very many bros for a really long time. This is gonna be like the worst answer ever. Warcake, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. +4s? Oh, you love to see it. And I'm gonna grab this +3 in resolve here on Cola. And on this brother, I think I might just grab gifted. Yeah, we want to hit stuff. And I think I'm going to take another, either resolve or hit points. I mean, honestly, we want all of these secondaries, which is really tough. This kind of brother is going to make use of all of them. 30 feels painfully low. So I think on this level we'll grab +4. The nice thing is, since we're spreading these stats out happily amongst all 3 of these secondaries, we're honestly pretty happy to just take whatever rolls the highest on basically every level for Cola. Gifted patch up the secondaries. I mean, it's not terrible, but I think the way we're gonna use this brother, Sergi, we'd be selling the bling shield this run? Oh, we'll see. I think you mean seeing, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, War Cake, I guess to give a better answer, don't let enemies move into you, especially when your resolve starts faltering. You move into them, because that way you don't take the resolve checks, especially early on. And then yeah, later, just like a good banner with really high resolve is gonna help massively. Now your banner should have Fortified Mind, because that benefit gets broadcast to the rest of your team. And so it's like a free resolve aura. And once you have that in place, other than like Geist Screams and a few other situations, for the most part, your resolve should be pretty sturdy. There's also a secret hidden resolve benefit or bonus for your units being adjacent to each other. So when enemies are closing the gap on you, if they move into this brother, for example, he's gonna get a bonus chunk of resolve because of these 3. But if he was out here, then he doesn't get that bonus. So there's some hidden elements to the success of the zone of control resolve checks. Actually, all resolve checks, but yeah, all resolve checks. So, what are your thoughts on viewers sending you a save before a battle with a description of your strategy and why it failed, and you show us how you would have done it? I kind of like the idea, Furious Sheep. I think that'd be an interesting thing to even share in the Discord. It's a cool idea a lot. Does Underdog have any effect with resolve or just attacks? Just attacks. Okay, let's try to find Haktula. We know around whereabouts it is. What's funny is I left that area right at the start of the run. But would be good YouTube content if you wanted to expand that aspect. Actually, that's a really good call, Squigs. I mean, you already saw the beginning of this stream. I've upped my production value substantially. Okay, I'm a little nervous about walking through this forest, actually. This goes on so long. It's about to be nighttime. Let's... Oh. Peasants. Peasants left town and they won't let him back in. They're like, no, there's scary men out there. Are you kidding? I'm not going there. That's ridiculous. No, a pickaxe? Nah, we'll be all right. We're not gonna take any damage from this pickaxe. It ain't happening. See? He got sorted. That's right, their sordid, checkered lives are ended. Okay, let's see what's down here. Okay, yeah, that is just wheat fields. Okay. I thought that that would be a resource just because, again, all we saw of the city previously was just this, and I think all cities always have at least one resource attached to them. Let's look for briggies just in the meantime, and then we'll walk through Tool Alley. Maybe take a brief step off the road. I don't know, maybe, what's the point? Yeah, all right. Let's go back to that road. Yeah, Furious Sheep, I understand the feeling of screwing up an easy fight and then getting frustrated. Believe me. I absolutely know that feeling. You've all seen it. Roof, and I like how smooth this is. The move forward 3, it's also like just straight up faster, which, you know, is kind of nice. It's a nice bonus. Yeah, it's super chill. Well stated. I mean, you do have to hit them, so like, you know, there's that. But just equip an accuracy weapon and take him out. We are actually gonna knife him down. Do I have any knives? Just the one? No, I got another. Picked up 65 tools using fists. You know, like I said, those tools, we're not gonna count on those to last very long. Who knows when the next caravan's gonna come, right? Who knows if that's even a road we can go down? Who knows if there's like a noble patrol there? Who knows if we're gonna have that opportunity again, because we're gonna have to return to Briggy Valley? We are valuing these tools and treasuring them. So, we are absolutely not going to squander our new treasure. Salsfells, okay. That is not the one we attacked earlier, but it appears there's more cities up there, which, I mean, obviously, that's not surprising. When does camp busting start with these runs? We'll peek off the road here and there. Later than normal, that's for sure. Okay, so what was this? Some hands, a few guards, a few cards. Okay. So it'll be 4, 2, and 2? Okay. Yeah, busted your first camp at day 8, but you need to get lucky to find an easy camp. That sounds about right. 8 would be, I think, earlier than I would expect normally. But certainly, it's a reasonable amount. All right, so we're gonna put the flails on kind of the good bros here with a bunch more fatigue to work with. Scratch that. We're gonna put No Man like this and throw this flail onto Preston BG. And we're otherwise gonna go bludgeons, pocket daggers with the bludgeons, pocket daggers here. This guy's still just gonna get a pitchfork because it gives the most utility with his injuries. And we'll put pocket shields on all these boys. Put this weapon here. Actually, go with this one. Even though, you know, this one has a plus 5% chance to hit. This one's got the 10. I don't know. All right. I think we're set up for this fight. Maybe repair a reinforced flail. Nah, we'll get more. If they get destroyed in the course of fighting, there'll be other weapons that'll be totally fine to use. We'll have an abundance of weapons to pick from where we don't need to worry about their durability, unless it's like a really good item that we want to keep for a long time. Oh, this guy went into battle without a hat. What a fool! Okay, we're gonna get ready to put this thrower on the high ground, and then they'll all start running forward. I see some hatless creatures out here, and I'm into it. We'll get a fast adaptation stack. Glad to see that 26 is the run. Cola, yes. I also am glad to see that 26 is indeed the run, as the legends foretold. It was written. It is so. The 14th anniversary of Run 14. Woohoo. 14 plus 14 equals 26 confirmed. Is that how it works? Huh, this caravan guard moved up really aggressively. A little surprising. We're still gonna chill here. I don't think I'm gonna pull out shields. Double 14 all the way across the sky. It's so intense. Where are you going, Farquaad? Get back here. What? Nerds? Hello? Hello? Where are you going? Oh, I know where they're going. I get it. I understand now. I know what's happening. All right, let me explain. I understand. So, this is a funny quirk. We gained a fast adaptation stack. That made our range skill go higher, such that they evaluated us as a legitimate ranged threat. When we lost it, they changed their tune and they said, nah, we're not interested, bruh. Because watch this. We're going to gain another stack here. And then they're going to move forward. At least some of them. At the start of their turn. Just wait, hold up. Don't make me look dumb, game. Get in here. Game? Alright, that's not it. I don't know then. Okay. That's not it. That wasn't it. Felt like a good guess though. I don't know. I mean, if it wasn't, it didn't feel like a guess. It felt possible. You think you figured it out from your fights with these? What have we figured out? If you have a ranged unit standing in front of your other bros, they will push for him. Well, I know that, yeah. But like... Dog AI? Does feel like that. I mean, if we go here with Ragged Edge 82, then they definitely will activate. Because now there's melee contact. If you start the fight by having your range bro move too forward, they'll start charging him and break formation. I mean, that's kind of what happened here. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna hang on to these fast adaptation stacks. Save it for yeah, there we go. Don't hit your attacks. Miss me. Alright, I think it's okay to put Blade here. Probably move Ball and Stall in here. If I go here on Nara Knight, I think this Caravan Guard won't push into that Hex. I'm not going to finish off this Caravan hand with No Man 1220 till after that guy goes. Ooh. Got him in the skull. He will take that Hex. Okay, we're gonna back Ragged Edge 82 up. So let's send No Man 1220 here. Cola being a bush bandit, Cola being a bush bandit. Lovely stun. So then let's go here and go for the headshot here. You love to see it. Headshot there. You made such a big misevaluation in your run. You thought you could fight 6 raiders, but they were equipped super well, and the fight set you back in resources. You have serious injuries to recover from, and you lost a ton of tools. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is there's a number of ways you can take fights. What is this guy's armor? This Caravan hand. That must have been good. that even if you win, it's like, it wasn't worth it. Deciding if I want to try to dagger this guy down. I think the top guy, I don't bother. Bottom guy, we try to get what he has to offer. You got a real ranged weapon from it and a two-handed flail, which may be interesting. I think it was still worth, but you lost a lot of immediate tempo. Yeah. Relatable. Okay. Ooh, beautiful armors. More tools? Oh my god. What was the name of this what was the name of this city? Holy shit, this is the run. I cannot believe it. Okay. 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 Can you feel it? The necromancer's grip, weakening, loosening. With each victory, we grow stronger. We are becoming an unstoppable force. Hell yeah. Wake up, babe, we're fixing everything? Not everything. We're still not fixing everything, actually. Can you feel it in the air tonight? I can feel it. So first let's equip armors. And 9 herbs. Dude, I've never seen this number so large. 89. Look at this top left of the screen. Look at it. Would you look at it? That's incredible. Incredible. The pressure's on. This is the run. This is where we need to fight and play intelligently. This max card, this baby can hold so many tools. That's right. So we have 2 towns with tools? Yeah, we have 2 towns with tools, and it gets better than that, Brigand. They both went down that same alleyway, so they are at least in the same general area of the map. Probably, I think, maybe, definitely, almost certainly, very likely. Yeah, I mean, they both took that road, right? So they share some sort of conduit to some endpoint, and it is likely based on the way map gen happens. I mean, they're in the same area of the map. They're north of here. It's good. We like this. We're happy. Still need one more hat. We're still gonna play the unequipped game. Again, these tools, we must use them wisely. We will not squander Dovcool's gift. But you don't like the unequipped game? Yeah, I don't either. I don't either. But this is the run. So we will play carefully and safely. And optimally. If they're coming this way, it is most likely that this is the only path for them to trade. Yeah, or, you know, the other path for them to trade is just like a handful of destinations. So when they roll the full suite of towns and pick randomly, that most of their cargo goes this way. We're hoping, anyway. Can't you repair that other armor? Sure, we could. We're not going to. Alright, I'm going to take the resolve over melee defense on Ballenstallen. Probably not even worth the risk going through that forest road now. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's not. Alright, what kind of brother is Blade gonna be? God, so many of these bros are so fast. Blade can be the Barb Cleaver. We'd need a lot more fatigue. It's kind of a long way away, but possibly, maybe. Could happen. There's a 4 right there. Yeah, I'm leaning towards maybe this one. We've got a lot of fast bros. I don't want to make everyone an initiative build, obviously, but there's some speedy boys here, which is kind of it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. All right, we'll do this. And we're gonna get some resolve. Ragged Edge 82. It's gonna be another initiative build. Not too many of them. This one might be, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll circle back for dodge next level. Lost Guardian. Let's pump up this resolve, I guess. Oops. So let's say, I'm not even gonna say hybrid item, I'm gonna say range / INI. That's more accurate. Debuff gunner or something. You grow stronger. You grow stronger. Still only have one ranged weapon, so I guess I don't bother with quick hands on this level. What do I even do then? I guess just dodge. Dodge or Colossus. It's all kind of weak. I'll go with dodge. Gifted? Yeah, but I'm gonna put points into stats that don't matter in the short term. We're gonna get a ranged weapon and then that'll change. So I'm gonna hold on gifted. Master Maticus gonna end up with a comically high amount of fatigue. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's the question. It begs the question. Do I need to go up here? We can take our tools. There's so much what is this bro going on in this run. I know, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Run 21 is providing. Keep farming while the farming is good. Yeah, what I'm thinking is, so we add up those 2 caravans. I think we return to here and we alternate between Ambush Valley, the Wide Watch, and Moose Ridge, Tool Ridge. We will not squander these tools though. Paid work, you say? Exclamation mark run rules, come on. Duh, learn how to read, nerd. Footprints. Peasants. We'll come back for the peasants. Moose Ridge, you've got a tool, you've got a moose emote ready? Moose emote. It's hard to say. Let's see what's here. And was that their destination? Sure was. So let's leave. Make like a tree and leaf. Let's see if these peasants are still here. Aren't those footprints too far apart to be a caravan? Oh, I guess maybe. I don't know. Are they? Maybe they are. We forgot the Poachin Origin IRL. Poacher Origin, but it's hard to say. Oh, I didn't equip my... Oh, that's so funny. Footprints also indicate speed, and caravans are pretty slow, so you can sort of recognize them. Dude, I straight up did not know that. Also, I don't have the sling equipped. That's... it's because I don't have the sling. I screwed up. This is a misplay. Both Moose and Tool have 2 O's. Dovcool was giving you clues, brother. Dovcool. So wise. Even Dovcool's guiding hand was guiding us the whole way, and we just didn't see it. A moose once bit your sister. Is that a euphemism? Yeah, moose are definitely terrifying. You believe it's a Reddit meme? Oh, okay. Is this one of those, it's an older meme, but it checks out situations? Mises are scary. Mises are scary. Look at us dodging. You never watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I mean, I have. It's a long time ago though. We gained 3 levels from that? Cool. Unexpected. You don't exactly expect to gain 3 levels from fighting some peasants, but okay. Okay, we're gonna patch up this resolve, but we're gonna do it with gifted. We do call them the crayon briggies. This is true. Alright, given huge, this is going to be a damage build. Given damage build, I'm okay taking a +4 in fatigue here. We'll get more resolve though. By the way, as a side note, you know, one of the things Twitch tells me, which I find chef's kiss beautiful, is like, how popular are your emotes in other channels? I love this. Anyway, by far the 2 you guys use the most often are the spear wall and the crayon briggy. And shit, you're right. You're doing it right. You're doing the right thing. All right, let's circle back and grab 9 now on the Chaucer. Excellent. Now everybody has 9 lives. We can always count on that on everyone. There's a certain amount of like mental burden that can be relieved by just taking the perk that we know we want on everyone and taking it now. If there weren't fresh footprints here, I could say maybe we could peek off the side of the road and just look for briggy camps to bust. Whoa, 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 whoa. Annoying. Yeah, these thin alleyways with forest on either side. It's not without issue. So I guess this city doesn't hit us yet. We can sort of circle around here. I mean, we may have lost them, but I think this will be easier. We'll stay out of the forest. We got lots of food. We got plenty of crowns. I think I'm fine just taking the safe route around. 3 dire wolves. Apparently this is our fastest route. This type of camp is unlikely to be the type of fight we want. Ideally, we were looking for one of those little like small huts to complete this ambition. We could look and then be ready to run. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to do it that way. So we're gonna start with shields equipped. Just send in 1 bro. No, we can run in and have a line of shields. That's fine. And then we just run. Should be fine. Slurgy Lowborn. That is that emote. Maybe we should use this arming sword actually. Let's put this on Naranite. And we'll put pocket batons on these boys. Pocket daggers. Pocket daggers extra. And again, we are ready to just run from this fight. If we don't like what we see, we leave. If we don't like what we see, we leave. If we see something and we don't like it, we simply leave. We don't like what we see, so we leave. We would love dreaded Ulfert's longsword. However, we don't want to be on the receiving end of that longsword. And so, what do? We simply leave. We say, see you later, Briggies. I won't be so easy next time. You know? You're nervous just watching this? Me too, a little bit. Me too, a little bit. Just for the misclick potential? We just won't do that then. Our Slurgy's all grown up. Something like that. But we did learn something that we like seeing, and that's another Briggy camp on the map. We totally could have taken him. Ooh. Speaking of things we can take. Could wait for it to become day to do this fight. I think we will pocket the shields. What is it, Alt? For some reason they did weird things with the hotkeys here. This fight we take. Oh no, come back here. So there's our raider. He's just got a double gripped short sword. What we want is to dagger him down for his helmet. We'll see if the rest of the thugs let us do this. They might let us do this. They're looking pretty scrappy. Oh, no man needs to pull out his shield though. All those squishy foreheads? That's what I'm thinking. Only one flail up there. That's fine. They also have like terrible armors on. But they're pretty low in number. I might still just scoot and shoot, actually. We're gonna scoot and shoot on this turn. We can get on that high ground. It's a lot of briggies. It's a lot of briggies. Axe Briggy this early scares you? Nah, Woodcutter's Axe isn't too spooky. The damage is weirdly low. What happened to run 25 through 27? They were simply the gateway to get us to 28. The one true run. As the legends foretold. The guy with the spear has the most damage potential? Yeah, actually. Well, I guess other than the Brigand Raider with the double grip short sword. Every 14 runs is the one? Exactly. Exactly. Finally a true believer. So I'm going to retreat around and leave a bro on this high ground and engage up here. Yeah, double grip spears are, especially early on, super dangerous. All right, so we will not be retreating around the bottom. Guy moved all the way up there. So we're gonna move up here, pop this guy, and then walk down to get in range of this thug. Wait on Nara Knight. And do I wait on Blade? Actually, I might just attack to go before him next round. That feels pretty important. So, less surround bonus. Whoa. Okay. I feel like I kind of have to put Nara Knight here. Now, we are faster than them. So... other than the Raider. Okay. Did we know he was there? No problem. You watched him run there? That makes one of us. I completely missed it. Just 100% missed it. Okay. We want to dagger this guy down because we want his helmet. Too easy. Too easy. The one skipping over to the backline though, that was a brief moment of fright. A brief moment of fright. But when they jump over and get into the backline and they're fully surrounded and they're thugs, so they don't have the initiative to go before you to actually attack, it's not as bad. Putting those points in initiative, at least in some cases, may have been what made the difference. Hats for all. You love to see it. Finally a hat on every bro. It is a glorious and wonderful day. Dovcool has blessed us with hats and armors. So we're gonna go ahead and replace this one. Boink. And this one, where we'll just put this guy on. Replace this with this, and sure, we'll fix up this guy sitting at 25 durability. That's fine. So whose little bean needs protecting the most? Let's put this on Nara. Nara Knight. Seabreeze, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I'm not always good at catching those. I'm not always good at paying attention to everything going on. All right, Nara Knight. Also good initiative. I don't know. Let's grab hit points though. And we'll circle back for gifted. I don't know why I say circle back. We're just going straight to gifted. Preston BG. The bro who is meant to be our banner. Do want to make sure he's faster than both of the dastards, and I suppose I started doing an initiative build on Lost Guardian, which maybe was, well, we can go alongside. That's fine. Still want the melee skill for now. I guess I'll just go hit points. Pretty simple. And maybe grab dodge here. Pretty good value. Sure. Still gonna play the unequipped game. Painful though it may be. We're gonna treasure these tools, not squander them. At some point in the future, we may be able to stop playing this game. But for now, it's a game we play. The most dangerous game. So let's get back onto the road. Let's rejoin civilization. A few thugs, some raiders, so 2 and 4. Not bad. We can take this fight. Whoa. Things just got weird. Let's equip stuff. Okay. And we've got a dagger upgrade somewhere? Yeah. Okay, so a few thugs and some raiders. Just in case they've got throwing weapons, let's start with the shields out. We can always put them away. It's easier to put them away than it is to get them out. Are these Briggies chasing the mercs? Like, what is happening? And do I want to fight the mercs? 5 mercs. Okay. We want this pike. A lot of scary setups here. Very unlikely we're able to dagger down anything. Yeah, these Briggies are scary. We've got some high ground here. I think I'm still going to take this fight, though. We're not going to run from it. Yeah, no slipping. No slipping here. I really want this pike, though. There's a few that aren't that scary, right? Like the 2 thugs, obviously, like they're thugs, right? I wish this guy had less armor, but it's fine. I want these 2 weapons real bad. I want this Morning Star as well. I probably just start out by letting them approach. We can put the slings on the high ground and force them to engage us. We may be able to make an awkward approach through these trees. I think I'd just go for him now. That seems correct. We'll shield wall on Squigs here in the center, but the other 2 are gonna get attacks. Preston's gonna go for a stun, but we're gonna wait for the second half of the round. They're gonna be faster than us. That's just like how it is. Raiders are pretty fast. Swigs will go here and probably just shield wall. Morning Star guy is scary. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed, Xerxes. And I'm not going to get any better surround than this, so I guess I could attack. 69, nice. Hit him in the head, less nice. Okay, I guess if we hit him in the head again, then that works. And so do I just go on this guy too? I guess I do. Deep face cut. Now, if they are upper raiders, they'll be able to get an attack here on No Man 1220. But he's got the best melee defense on the squad. We're gonna go here and simply shield wall. I don't think this guy could be an upper raider with that helmet. Don't think that that's a possible loadout for him. Rugged Edge 82 could grab this hex here. We're not really spooked by this guy. Not with that weapon, especially not when it's not double gripped. Ooh, Preston BG, I was gonna go for the stun, but maybe I shield wall now. Maybe that's smarter. I think so. This is another one of our brothers with dodge. So 45 melee defense is pretty good. Now I'm tempted to just go for a head hit here. We'll get bad with maps down here. One option is I could bring the Chaucer here. If the Chaucer is here, this raider will attack the Chaucer. And so that's fine because I can just back up. So we're just kind of putting the Chaucer forward as bait. Round swing. Okay, so I think I go for a push here. Is that better than just... No, maybe regular attack's just better. Alright, we go for a push here though. 95% chance. We can't risk him getting a double attack on Squigs. So then we're gonna close the gap. Morning Star guy, still scary. He remains scary. Slightly less scary now. Not scary at all. I guess I'll go here with No Man 1220. I don't really like to let this guy get attacks from the high ground, but No Man's in good shape. Okay, so we'll back up with the Chaucer. You got him right in the windpipe. You ever been hit in the windpipe? Sucks. Cannot attack. I mean, I guess Squigs and Blade, neither of them have procced 9. So they can move up here. There's no way for it to be lethal. I guess this could be if he gets hit by both. Let's not make that possible. You've only been hit in the windpipe with a Morningstar twice, and it really hurt. Ubercore, that sounds no good. Okay. Whew. Could that have killed him? No, we got 9 lives. Sweet. We got the pike. We got the Morningstar. 2 armors, 10 tools. All right. We collected some injuries, but realistically, this one doesn't matter too much. This one's fine. And this one sucks, but we can just reconfigure the squad and change how we're lining up and be in good shape. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna look at armors. I think this one's worth fixing up. Actually, first things first. All right, now that Blade's got this injury, let's give Blade this setup in the back, and we'll move Bad with Maps up here like so. And we'll give Bad with Maps this armor. And this is, sure, we'll give him this helmet. Might be able to actually choose armors this time. I know, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Being able to select our armors. Allocate them in a way that makes sense. Wow. Wowdy dowdy. All right, so Cola, same deal. We're just gonna put all this setup here. Can I put a better armor there? I guess I can give him this. He's a bleeder, so maybe I want him with just a really good armor. Let's put this on him. It's one of the better ones. Well, let's just, honestly, let's do this. Fashion Bros engaged? Hell yeah. The true Battle Brothers endgame. Fashion Bros. Oh, and this pike. Blade. Since he did get fractured ribs from the Morningstar, let's go ahead and give him that. And then Preston BG gets this Morningstar. Goldfish hat % speed run when? It's right around the corner. In like one more level, we'll do something different with Master Maticus. Do I want to fight these mercs? Not quite yet. We could, but let's power up a little bit more first. I don't think it's necessary for us to fight them. It's not like required from a crown's perspective. Right now, we just want to keep high fight density with caravan guards and little briggies. So we don't fight that yet. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. I've returned. Okay. You should replace the image of the bro saying "be right back" with the end game broadcast Briggy from the oh, from the Lone Wolf run. That's true. I should upgrade him. Something Toad, you're right. I like that a lot. Know that when it happens, it was your suggestion. Okay, so one of the things I want to do is see if we could... You thought this was a risk-free stream? It is. And you remain correct. Okay, good. What I'm thinking is we try to find this Briggy camp. Some Briggy camps. We're looking for Briggies. If there was a contract in town to hunt down your band, how many skulls do you think it would be? Right now, just a simple 1 skull. Soon, 2. Eventually, 3. You're almost in full Briggy gear? Just about in full Raider gear, yeah. So no Briggies over there, no camp. It'd be nice to find a little one. This one's too strong, this overgrown stronghold. We could search down here too. We're just gonna keep checking the roads to see if there's any passing caravans. I want to fight as many as we can see. Just a casual 8 tools. Just a casual 8 tools. Alright, let's see what these footprints are. This could be peasants or something. Oh, trading caravan. Briggies. Alright, those Briggies are definitely gonna lose. Well, that's too bad. We just lost a lot there. Dave is smiling upon the company. He is. For Dave is wise. That's not what I was looking for. When are you considering looking for a legendary location? Not even on my radar. Oh. Oh, they spotted me? Oh, pathing. Pathing was not generous there. The hex grid on the world map is so awkward sometimes. I guess we can go this way. That'll make Dunkelmark hostile to us, which is fine. Oh, I did not unequip things. Well. All right. Looks like a lot of tools this run. Did we find a good source of them? We found 2. We found 2 different cities that have tools, which is completely nuts. Just completely nuts. Dovcool has blessed us. That's like a 1 in every 28 runs kind of thing? Yes. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Super rare. R.I.P. peasants, your sacrifice maybe will be forgotten, actually. Sweet. More crowns for the war chest. Not very many, but we'll take it. RIP unequipped game. Yeah, alright. I suppose this noble army is off of us now. So let's go back this way. Spooky. A little spooky. Just a little spook. Not very many caravans passing through here. Not as many as I would have expected. Not as many as I would have hoped for. Maybe the Briggies are taking them out. Maybe I need to get to the Briggies before they get to the caravan. Not seeing any other footprints. Just those ones. And the big one's that noble army. It's been so long since we've had a fight against a caravan, we're starting to run low on food somehow. Maybe just bad luck with caravan spawns and where they're going to. Okay. Getting chased by a noble army. More tools than food, what is this? I know, right? Kinda crazy. Yeah, we're pretty low on food. Gotta stick to the roads. You use less food on the roads. Maybe this intersection is gonna be better for us. Alright, looks like there was something that went from the north. So let's head down here, see if we can catch up with it. Not gonna be able to do a southern caravan. That's too spooky. Them boys have nimble. Too strong. Another one. Okay. This might be the gateway to the southern cities then. Oh, here we go. Blessed day. Okay. See if we can get this one before they spawn an army. Let's equip the shields to have those out to start. Sweet. Whew! Don't get telefragged. Yeah. Are these the tool haulers? I didn't even look, actually. Let's hope so. Was this Hawk Tula? Got some grease on that thing. Bonk. Hit him with a rock. It is likely that we can take out this caravan hand. Don't want to move past this area, so actually maybe I go like here, shield wall, here, shield wall. These two go forward. No, maybe I do, let's do shield wall. Attack here and here. And then no man 1220 can give him the old wrap around. Okay, good. Hit me with his stick. Unbelievable. His helmets would be a big pickup? Yeah, they really would be. They really would be. Their armors are pretty fragile. Likely these two, the way we're gonna take them out is just attacking. This guy we might try to dagger down, get his body armor. If the caravan hands eats the body, does it become a guard? What? Modded nachos. Now, are they starting to retreat again? What is this? What makes them do this after like a few of them die? What are they doing? Resolve, maybe. Seabreeze, thank you for the bits. Yeah, 28 is the one. It was foretold. It was always gonna be 28. Oh, blessed day for Dovcool to show us. Spear wall? You think I'm gonna attack you? Not a chance. At least not in melee. Not directly. Are they really going to separate? It's so tempting to go right here. Nah, we don't need to. One of these attacks will connect eventually. And when it does. Alright, he's nearly stammed out, which kind of makes me think we can just jump on this guy. There we go. Finally hit him. Probably it's okay to put an Knight here. No, not in the head. Don't you hit him in that precious helmet. There we go. Thank you, Blade. Should probably prevent them from moving together. Put No Man 1220 up here. Keep their shield walls separate. Seems like a good idea. Do I want to try to go for daggers? For a good daggering? We want this armor. We've got all the fatigue, they don't have much. I think so. Sure they wouldn't mind a little prick too much? Yeah. Oh, please, not my helmet. Do I put an Aranite here? If I do, I have to shield wall. No, she doesn't have very good armor. Here soon they're not going to be able to attack anymore. They're going to be too exhausted. Well, shield wall plus attack. They'll get to choose, I guess. All right, he's definitely gonna die now. Definitely. There we go. There we go. Jeez. So we did get hit a little bit. Made up for it with the armors. Oh, we got these helmets? Hell yeah. We got the boar spear. Oh. Baby, they were delivering tools. I can't believe it. Oh my god, it was that same. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is so good. This is so good. Yeah, no more inventory roulette. Wow. Yeah, drop the swords, yeah. Is there a world where you keep the 80 armor and repair it? Yeah, I actually kind of thought, when I clicked on it, Rufin, to be honest, I'm in the back of my mind, I was like, do I keep this? And maybe should have. What else are tools for? I guess I need to readjust my playstyle to say, this is a tools-rich seed. I should adjust. I'm still not adjusted, is really what's going on. We've got like proper helmets on. This is wild. We've still got our bandages. 80 armor is like an endgame nimble armor. You're gonna repair those at some point. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is like, the padded leathers are late game nimble armors. Yeah, I should have kept it. I should have kept it. This is an embarrassment of riches. And I'm not quite properly adjusted. Yeah, I think the ideal armor, actually the best armor is gonna be the southern mail that we can get from conscripts, from southern caravans. That paired with, I guess, just a nasal helm. This is the run slurgy. All the previous suffering was for this. All that suffering. It was all for this. We finally found it. The run was here all along. We just simply had to seek it out. Yeah, from downtown. Also, what is this mountain? This is ridiculous. This is unfair, like, for them. That they have to deal with this. Blessed be Mr. David Cool. Cool Dave. Everybody loves Cool Dave. Chaucer had it in for that guy. That poor caravan hand. Wow. Some strange decisions made by the road builders. The funny thing is, I feel like this is relatable. I've seen modern roads like this. He got stoned. He got stoned. Huh. Not your fault he can't catch. Right. Chaucer woke up and chose violence today. Yeah, no kidding. It's a good day for violence. Speaking of violence, I believe I'm learning now that the maneuver we're about to execute is called the London Special. Some people have also said the Birmingham Special. I get it now. 'Cause knives. The Brixton Special? I don't even know where these places are. This could be made up for all I know. They sound made up, but most English cities kind of sound made up. You're like, yeah, I'm from Lancashire. Lancaster? No, Lancashire. You're making that up? No, Lancashire. Look it up on the map. There it is, Lancashire. Not Lancaster. Totally different. Kind of nearby. Brixton is in London. You had a nice lunch there once. That sounds nice. I love lunch. It's a good meal. Excellent. Descended upon him with knives and shields. Welsh spotted. All right. Very nice little fight. Got ourselves this padded leather. We will be fixing up this one. 28 is blessed, we shall triumph. Absolutely. Absolutely, Seabreeze. 28 is indeed blessed. We finally found the blessed run. Hidden in plain sight all along. Okay, maybe I keep going down this road just to see what we see. It'd be nice to learn a bit more about the map. We are looking to find Briggies to fight in the swamp. Not what I had in mind. Six raiders. Slightly spooky, but this is a fight we can do. Now to find a supply caravan with all the wine. Yeah, to be a trade. Well, yeah, usually it'd be in a trade caravan. When we have this armor, put that there. But we shan't get overconfident. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. However, we are going to fight 6 raiders. All right, another pike spotted. Not too bad from a damage perspective. Mostly just worried about the damage from this pike. And the double-gripped arming sword. How early are you attacking caravans or mercs in the challenge? Like what day? Caravans? Day 1. Okay, so we're gonna do that thing where we retreat from one side but attack the other. I might attack the top. Let's see where this pike goes, and we'll go attack the opposite side. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. So we're going to attack up here. We're just going to attack this raider specifically. We're going to tell this specific guy to eat rocks. Yeah, relationships mean nothing to us, exactly, since we can't go to a town. So we'll send Preston BG up here. This is an upper raider, we know because of his helmet. So he has pike or polearm mastery. So he will be able to move 2 hexes and attack. That is, it is known. So we just have to accept that. So let's put Ballin Stalin there. So Preston, BG, Cola, all lining up around this guy. Let's get bad with maps like just to here. He's gonna cover this bottom flank. We'll put Lost Guardian here to entice them to run up and take kind of a whiffed turn. Blade we can move up with, but we're gonna wait so we don't eat up that hex. So let's wait here. Wait here. Here. Well, we can't move all the way to attack us, can he? No. Yeah, okay. Shield? Nah. He had already moved forward in the turn. So I might move No Man right there. Shield wall. Cool. So do I want to move Cola? I suppose if I move here, I might be able to surround the pike. Depends on what this guy does, but this hex seems fine. So now we'll shield wall. What? Surprise! Okay. The guy had a throwing javelin. Attacking this guy seems kind of weak. Might just... Okay, well, guess that's fine. He knew you wanted a double grip bandana boy. Must have. Let's see, maybe I wait on these attacks. Because I'm gonna surround him at least somewhat. Okay, got him at the stun. On an off-topic, Slurgy, did you ever figure out your sourdough? And did you ever name it? Oh yeah, I named it Baking Brother, and I've made all kinds of things with it. I've made focaccia. I'm gonna make another focaccia tomorrow to bake on Sunday. The focaccia was really good. I made some sourdough pizza crust, which was like fine, but not as good as my regular pizza crust, I don't think, or pizza dough. This in the Discord or what? It is. All right, I am still gonna go for this guy's little bean. So much for going for his, you know, whatever. Oof. You've been big on steaks lately, trying to perfect that. Ooh, you love a Slurgy baking stream? Interesting. Well, it's more like I just don't have the setup for it, and I don't think it would be as entertaining as you might imagine. Baking is a lot of like, okay, I did a thing. Now, in half an hour, I'm gonna do some other stuff. Half an hour later, we'll do some other stuff. It's like, I don't know. I think I'm still gonna go for this guy's attack. I'll go for an attack on this guy. He's got the pierced arm muscles, so like his counterattacks are really whiffy. Okay. Sort of figured that might happen. You've been doing your own run during the stream so far, and you progressed from day 9 to 13. It's going so slow, but you're in the Rope Coach School of Strategy Gaming. What does Rope Coach School of Strategy Gaming mean, if you don't mind my asking before you head off to slumber? You'd like to sign me to 2 seasons of 10 episodes per straight to Netflix? You mean a life coach? I'm familiar with life coach, yeah. I just don't know what you're saying means, I guess. Didn't he stop streaming? Am I imagining this? He always went to the rope timeout in Hearthstone because he took too long to think about his moves. Oh, I see. The slow and careful playstyle that we're doing here. Okay, so we're gonna wait on these guys to know if we need to do a push after doing some attacks with the polearms. I guess there's no need to push if we just kill him, huh? He also did Slay the Spire and he was... Yeah, that's how I know him, is just from Slay the Spire, actually. Alright, we're gonna dagger this guy down for his helmet. Eventually. Well, eventually. Troggy6, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Okay. You know Life Coach from when he was a pro Hearthstone around launch. Interesting. Yeah, I know nothing about that era of his existence. Oh my goodness, Seabreeze, thank you for the gift subs. Congrats to all those who received them. Sourdough stream? If you check out the Discord, I will update sourdough pictures. Baking Brother, I'll share pictures of the focaccia that I'll be making tomorrow, actually. Okay, we've got 100 tools. I think I am actually going to repair this leather lamellar, which seems absolutely crazy to me that I'm able to do that. So we've got these injuries that are bad, but realistically, not that bad. Fatigue injuries, just put them on the back line. Easy peasy. Problem solved. He used to play poker a long time ago and basically made his millions with it, but he doesn't play poker anymore for a long time. He thinks it's somewhat unethical. Yeah, that's a reasonable stance. John Pott, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Much love for the run coming in. And you know what? I do appreciate it. I really do. Playing poker versus other pros seems fine. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. One of the things... I mentioned this in the Discord too. I have very little control over the advertisements that play, you know, over my Twitch or YouTube streams, but they do give me some autonomy over them. And the one thing that I have deselected that I don't want to have advertisements for, which there's no benefit to me to uncheck these things, but anything that is gambling or sports betting related, I just think those are predatory, and I'm not a fan of the impacts that can have on people's lives. And I know that their primary demographic they're looking for is exactly mine. I've seen my demographic data. I know what it looks like. I know what they're after. And y'all are too wonderful. And don't think you're not too smart or too clever, because we can all be victims. And it's easy. It's too easy. Anime is unknowable. Thank you for the Prime sub. Battle Brothers is gambling too. Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing. In this context, despite how invested I am in this emotionally, the extent to which things happen in the game is limited to the game. I can't put a lien on my home to go for that triple tool. You know what I mean? So, can't be a victim if you don't get ads. Yeah, that's fair. That's good. Backseating, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Congrats to those that have received those. Thank you. Much respect. Hey, yeah. It wasn't like a thank you. Thank you. You've lost around 20k gambling, worst decision in your life, thankfully, when you did stop. Boys, do not gamble. Hey, listen to Seabreeze. I mean, seriously, it has happened to friends of mine in real life. So, you agree on gambling, but way more industries are predatory than most people realize? I agree with this. But I know there's one that's like very targeted predatory behavior that I at least understand. So, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I have no doubt that there's predatory stuff going on all over. But I'm gonna do the simple things I can to temper it. So, Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is, sports betting, they know their target. And it's exactly the intersection with my primary demographic of people who watch this stream. So, they give you free plays, they give you situations where your first times using it are guaranteed to be profitable or practically guaranteed. I'm like, yeah. Don't take the free play. Don't take the free play. Don't download it. Don't do it. Let your dopamine hits come from that 65 tool drop in Battle Brothers instead. They give you a play. Yeah. Don't take the free play. Hey, good night, Rufin. Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Ball and Stalin. What do I want to do with this, brother? So, Slurgy, you're the only dopamine hit we need. Good. This brother could be a great many thing. What would be a good perk to take right now? Pathfinder? Pathfinder's good. I always like taking Pathfinder at some point early-ish in the run. Not quite yet. Not quite now. Dodge? Could be Dodge. What's this guy's raw stats? Yeah, 109. It's pretty good. Colossus? Could be Colossus. I think if I were going to take a defensive perk, I'd take Dodge over Colossus, though. Interested to hear a little bit more about what the channel's demographics are. If you're, yeah, I'm totally comfortable sharing. I mean, it is comically overwhelmingly male, like 99%, and I know at least a handful of the women in my life that occasionally tune in. So, like, I know my sister has popped in, my wife's been here, just a couple other like just women friends of mine have. They don't stick around because they're not interested, but like, yeah. So overwhelmingly male, and then if I look at like the shape of the age chart, it's like 25 to 35 is the biggest, and then 35 to 45 is like smaller, and then there's a few 45 plus, and then like a few between 18 and 25, but more or less, people watch those who are similar to them. To an extent, so. Your wife yells at you while you listen to me, so that qualifies. Yeah. You're 44, so then you're in that 35 to 45. You're driving the age up? Nah. All ages welcome. All people of all walks of life, all welcome, so. Yeah, it's basically what you'd expect. I mean, I think it's gonna be the same for most Battle Brothers streams. 36 bumping up a bit, yeah. 39 male Canadian. Are there any ladies here? I'm sure there's probably a couple. Just a couple. But you're welcome here. And you don't have to out yourself as like being, I don't know, whatever. Cool. Hey, thanks for the hype train. Yeah. Yeah. It's not an ASL stream. Yeah, you don't have to. Backstabber could be a choice. I think he's got good enough melee skill. I think probably the best perks, probably the best value right now on this level is just gonna be Dodge. We've got such high initiative, weirdly high initiative on like a lot of the squad. So. Don't forget Mrs. Random Lurker, she's very tolerant of what you Chromecast throughout the house. Wonderful. Well, hello, Mrs. Random lady lurking in chat. I think if you want a relentless build, you need to pump initiative. Yeah, this bro's not going to be an initiative build. We've got a few initiative builds. This guy's not one of them. Despite having 109 base in it. It's kind of crazy. So this is just going to be like dodge. Could also be maybe convinced to grab adrenaline. I love adrenaline with athletic. What kind of flail will he have? I don't think this guy's, well, I don't know. He's going to be weapon agnostic. This is just what he has right now. We're not attached to these weapons. This is not a long-term thing. I'll just grab dodge. It's good value right now. And I think it will remain good value for a long time. Okay. So let's continue down this road. See what we can find. A battle site. The team's eating good. All right, so footprints going off that way and this way. Let's follow the footprints, but keep in mind where they came from. We are hoping to find a camp to bust. That is exactly the type of camp we're looking for. Okay, some Brigand raiders, that's fine. Totally fine. So we're gonna start out with the shields equipped, and we'll be ready to put them away if the situation calls for it. Cola, let's make sure he's not in too dangerous of a spot. One pike on each side. Sweet. Since watching this series, you've stopped going for evening walks in the woods to avoid being ambushed by bands of brigands. Yeah, don't get ambushed by briggies. Hammers? No. What hammers? What are we asking about hammers for? Hey, good night, Annette 86. Or Annette? All right, let's bust this camp. 4. Yeah, boo, no pikes, right? Yeah, pikes would be great. All right, so we're gonna retreat on the top side, blow up this guy, and then meet up with him again. I'm not gonna have the chance to unequip the shields. That's fine. I'd rather still have them out just in case they had javs. This is the smallest camp you've ever seen? It's pretty small. It's pretty small. These guys already moved forward and ended their turn, so I think we just shield wall with squigs and then try to attack the double gripped boar spear over there. Sweet. I want to make sure this guy can't run all the way around the side. That would be kind of annoying. He's going for it anyway. All right. Read him like a book. Read him like a book. I saw what this Briggy was thinking about doing. I saw what he was thinking about doing. All right, so now that they're fewer in number, and especially this guy with the short sword and the buckler, I want to try to dagger him down. Maybe this guy too. Maybe. Their resolve is still steady, which is annoying, but... Briggy's only thinking about one thing. Flanking. They're like they're the orc berserkers of humanity. Okay, let's get our slings out of there. That's right, the Slurgy special. One of my favorite orders. We've got him fully surrounded. Got good knives. Your day 20 crew of 10 just got crushed by 5 Orc Young. That is, it feels bad. Yeah, Orc Young, they could be dangerous. Surge's target demographic is Briggies. Riposte. 47% hit chance. Pierced arm muscles, though. He's pretty unlikely to hit the counterattack. Doesn't get a counterattack. Never did get a counterattack. Are the staff slings just to get ranged advantage? I mean, yeah, and these brothers, like, their melee skill's just not very good. So yeah, largely just ranged advantage. Do I bring Mr. Maticus over here? Yeah. Come on, you nerd. We've got you surrounded. There we go, there we go. Excellent. Very nice. Got the armors, and that was our first camp busted. Busted make me feel good. We're still going strong, you see? Oh, duh, this is the run. How could we not? Of course we're going. Everything's going well, swimmingly. Things going very, very well, in fact. As it was always meant to be, because this is the run. We've got that padded, dented nasal helmet we can put on somewhere. Got like proper armor everywhere. Other than just a few helmets and body armors to zhuzh up a bit. Things are looking pretty good. All right, Preston BG. Vagabond Sensor Boy is a chat. Oh man. Yeah, where is he? Where is he right now? Yeah, this bro, Cola, insane. Insane. Frontline full of shoddy flails looks kind of funny. Yeah, well, we were fighting Briggies and we want to get more armors. So we haven't yet found a single T3 flail. I don't think we've even fought against one, which is kind of surprising, but I mean, we could be going with arming swords too. Surprised no proper flails yet? Yeah, we haven't fought too many Briggies, to be fair. The fight you ran, the one with the longsword? Oh, I suppose, were there, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yes. All right, Preston BG. Let's level up like that. And do I grab Rally now? If I do this, I change how I use them a bit. Actually, no, we should grab Rally now though, because, and I am gonna change how I use them. And in fact, oh, this is the perfect opportunity. All right, good. We're gonna put him between our dastards here. That way he can rally on the first turn and, you know, kick him into shape. So then Master Manicus. We're gonna keep leveling him up. These levels are gonna be pretty straightforward from now until forever. And so Shield Expert, I think, is next on the docket for this brother. We just want as much defense as possible for the moment. No Man 1220. Let's go. We'll take fatigue here. And what perk do I take on this brother? The way we're going to use this brother is he's going to stand on the front, shield, javelins, and the javelins are like a built-in taunt. And so he's going to be, we're still going to use the javs, like we're going to take throwing mastery and we're going to have range skill. We're going to make it so they have to close on him. But otherwise, you know, we're going to be, he's gonna have a giant neon sign that says attack me. Hi, you're new to the game. What do the stars close to the stats do? They change the range of the level up to reduce variance and increase the overall value that you'll get on level up. Quick hands. We could do quick hands, but we don't have a great use for quick hands at the moment for this brother. We don't have the javs yet. We will be taking quick hands on this bro eventually, but not quite yet. We could just grab rotation now. I think rotation is going to be a perk this bro does take. We could also just grab Shield Expert. Fast adaptation? No, we're not going to be taking that on this brother. I think I'll go Shield Expert. Nara Knight. Probably never gonna have enough fatigue to do anything too meaningful with. Would Path be a good choice for him? We're gonna try to get Path on everyone, just so we don't hit any situations. I think the no loss constraint and the opportunities for misclicks or ambushes or things like that mean I want to take Pathfinder on every single person. Even if there are builds where maybe I wouldn't want to take it, I'm still just gonna take it on everyone eventually. So that would be the kind of bro that actually I would skip it, but we're still gonna take it. So I'm gonna avoid or ignore this fatigue roll here. This bro's not gonna have as much as others, despite the talent stars. Starting with 88 is kind of low. So we're not gonna do, you know, Zerk Frenzy or anything like that, or using fatigue intensive weapons, we're gonna have this brother be relegated to something that is not that. What will that be? TBD. This bro could be an initiative build as well. This one actually like really could be. We'll grab dodge. And then cola. God, this bro's good. We'll take the +4 in hit points. The beauty here again, we're just gonna take whatever the high roll is, and honestly, all of them are good. At some point, if, for example, resolve only rolls +2, we're gonna want more than 34, but for now, we're okay with keeping it at 34. Let's see. Nothing really stands out to me on this level. We're gonna avoid ever taking quick hands because once you have the sensor equipped, why are you ever switching to a different weapon? Sensor, it's a new weapon that comes with the latest patch. There's new content that got added like, what, 2 months ago? Kind of crazy. He's gonna be using that, it's a flail. So he'll be a flail bro until we get that weapon. Sensor of the Diviner. Is Huge good with Sensor? Yeah, it's more damage. The Sensor is insane. It's such a good weapon. It's wildly good. Huge is great with the Sensor. So yeah, I don't know. I might just grab Colossus. It's simple. Prevent injuries like these. Okay. Let's get that ambition completed. Let's let it trigger. Excellent. Another challenge conquered. And I think that is a perfect spot for me to call it for the evening. This is, you know, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. This is the run. This is the run. It just is. This is the run. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be earlier than my normal streaming time, but not the same time as the weekend streams I've done in the past. Sorry, I don't have a specific time figured out yet. Gonna be doing like a whole bunch of running errands and stuff, going to the farmer's market, having like a little kind of day date with my wife, and running some errands, you know, stuff like that. So, and I'll probably do some work in the garden as well, because it's gonna be a nice day. So it'll be like early evening, probably. I don't want to take a guess, but I will announce it on the Discord like an hour or two before, just so people know around when to expect it. So, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. So I'm gonna send you guys over to a Jorbs who's playing some Monster Train 2. Monster Train is definitely a good time. I've been having fun with it off stream. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.